amateur wrestling.
Yes.
Or professional wrestling or submission holds. You just tell me, brother, when you want him to quit squealing, okay?
All right.
Called a front chin lock. How about it, T?
Keep him like that for a little while. He's all right. He's just sleeping. He's sleeping. Really, I was a sleeper hole. He'll be all right. He's waking up now. That was a serious
right,
move. A lot of people.
See, it works. All right, brother.
And now, we'll be right back after this word from you-know-who.
Yeah,
We'll be right back.
For the action to begin. Baby, I wanna hear.
Who watches the children? Who watches Amy and Kelly and Jack when the two of you are on the road?
A wonderful nanny called Diane.
Yeah. Do you like it, kids, when your parents are away?
No!
What did you do to have Daddy when he came back? What did you do for Daddy? Did you have anything special for him?
Yeah!
What typical day like when Daddy's home? Does he get up in the morning with you and drive you to school or dress you? What does he do?
Yeah, he does that. Yeah. No, he doesn't. He doesn't even have his driver's license.
All I'm trying to do is be funny, and I end up feeling like an asshole.
What a fucking jerk.
I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore, man.
Because I want respect.
Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
You made me cry. You told me lies. I can't stand to say goodbye. Mama, I'm coming home. I could be right. I could be wrong. It hurts so bad. It's been so long. Mama, I'm coming home. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sara. Happy birthday to you.
Where are we?
I had to.
It really is Sarah's birthday. Happy birthday,
birthday,
Sarah. A couple of days, right?
Yeah, Tuesday.
This is a Sarah show. You love Hogan. You love Ozzy. It's
You know what?
crazy.
I am Hulkster in heaven today, but I'm still very much in mourning over Ozzy.
Yeah. We'll get to the.
And by the way, your karaoke was supposed to be a different song that I requested.
I thought "Mom, I'm Coming Home's more apropos.
That's
for
everybody's using.
Posthumous.
Do
What?
the one she requested.
I'll do it
now.
later. I'll do it later. I don't
Okay.
know it. I don't know. The lyrics are so indecipherable. I don't know.
You
if I
hear
know
it once, and you know it.
Happy
No more-
29th birthday, says Melvin. Davyd, I know
By
you
the way,
told me.
before you continue, I'm not letting you off the hook. The song is "No More Tears." Everybody knows the words.
Oh yeah.
You hear it once, you know the words.
What?
Proceed.
Sara is going to have to become a rapist.
Back in the gas tank. Boom, boom.
We're gonna have a good old-fashioned hang.
Anyway, this girl Sara has the most amazing body.
Good theory, Dr. Sara.
How you doing?
There's Sara. Sissy, pause.
Dr. Katz's office.
Sara.
I'm gonna burn you.
That's so good. So good. Thank you, A. Smith, for the dono in the beginning.
Yes, and this new one too. Thank you.
And this new one. Thank you, A. Smith. You are a mensch. We love you, sir. And that's for Sarah's birthday, I believe. I love it when Sarah's here, says Melvin. So does everybody, in fact.
No.
Yeah, you got a weird riz, as the kids say.
There's a very strong line of between love. Well, no, a very weak line in my case between love and hate.
That's a
Yes,
good nickname,
there is.
Mr. Villataro. Dark Sara. Simple, accurate, to the point. That is not bad. God, Dark Sara. I love it.
Takes a while to get me there, but Arm
Thank you
does
for the
it.
compliment about the intro, Mr. Villataro. I tried to put in stuff that was both salacious and original. There's a little
That
there's
was
a little
a really
outro.
good one.
Thank you. You guys know that animated series, Rock and Wrestling, on Saturday?
Yeah, I
morning?
watched it every
Absolutely
morning,
not.
every Saturday morning.
I want to hear Davyd cover that. Din, din, din. You hear the earnest piano in the beginning. Din,
Oh,
din,
yeah.
din, 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 din,
Well, it's all these
din.
like those '80s animated superhero shows had like antiquated disco scores for some reason.
Yeah.
Like, disco had been out of fashion for like 5 or 6 years, and they still thought, well, this will work for a kid's show. You know,
I think it would be a hoot to watch them in the studio composing it. It would be incredible.
probably
Be a lot
You
of
know?
cocaine and injection marks.
exactly a disco ball, like lighting up every.
Or
By the
just
way,
head-
half of your intro was still owned by WWE, so I'm crossing my fingers.
No, because I didn't go
Oh,
over like
no.
30 seconds with anything.
That doesn't matter. I had a sound drop of JR, and we got struck. So
JR is Jim Ross for the
Yeah.
uninitiated non-wrestling
Sorry.
fans out there. He's a iconic wrestling announcer. I knew him more from the NWA than I did from the WWF. What the heck was I going to say? Davyd said before we just moving on, he goes, I want to give Taylor Lautner my third leg drop. I'm like, whoa, what does that mean, Davyd? I didn't know you're such a huge wrestling fan.
Taylor Lautner.
You know, that's Hogan's finishing maneuver, Davyd. I don't know if you knew that.
Right. Yes, I know. I noticed. But again, Josh Hartnett, not Taylor Lautner for me.
Oh, okay. We'll give it to Hartnett too. There's no reason you can't give it to both.
Right.
The third leg drop. I love it. And I've never been sure how much of a wrestling fan BonJovial is. I'm going to go right into this because I have so much material. Yippee ki-yay! They might let Hogan stuff slide. That's true. If they had any, isn't Triple X the head of the WWF now?
I defy any
Oh my God.
wine mom who played with themselves looking at Taylor Lautner to tell me the plot of any of those movies.
That is not Bon. That is a brilliant BonJovial drop. That was not live, Davyd. By the way, that's crazy. That's so good.
I was jerking off to Josh Hartnett. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, old Davyd.
you watch Pearl Harbor to jerk off to.
Oh, speaking of
40 days and 40 nights, right?
Speaking of jerking off, yes, Sarah sends me this grainy, like, I don't even know. It was like this microfiche. It looked like a Sasquatch in Oregon. That apparently it's Hogan's sex tape. I'm like, how am I supposed to rub How am I supposed to rub one out to this? What on earth?
I don't
make out
even
anything.
Before you do, I don't think we can share that because there's precedent now for lawsuits on that tape. So let's not show any of those
I'm not
images.
showing the tape, but
You're jerking off to the VCR tracking logo that comes up as it tries to like recalibrate.
Look at an angry Autobot. He's like, Triple X arm, really,
Yeah,
bro?
I don't know if you're trying to be provocative.
I was. I
okay.
said it wrong on purpose. I did a Howard and said it wrong on purpose. Sara using the insider language like JR. She's in the okay. Sara using inside language like JR, like she's in the know.
I am in the know.
Midlife crises. I love you, Sara. That's what Melvin said.
And don't you forget it.
There's nothing you can do to piss these people off. They're like in a Sara cult. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Before we get to Hogan and Ozzy,
all five of them.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just gonna say I love
Go
how
ahead,
being knowledgeable about a subject area makes you in the middle of a midlife crisis. You know.
I don't know if Melvin's just been sitting on that for a while. It is a weird. It's been a while, so we needed a good midlife crisis because it's been a while. You get benefits from banging Vince's
I cringed
daughter.
the first time you did it.
Sarah's such a wise ass. You're such a fucking wise ass. Melvin, I'll get to
really
the food
is.
at some point. Hey, Sara, how's that cartoon cat of yours doing?
That one 3.
Everyone's asking about her.
I don't know what to answer or not, so.
Speaking of that, Sarah's going to be back in a few weeks with the Kathy Lee Gifford show.
Oh, yeah.
That's in August, right? Do you have a week off, Sara, at some point? Is that
No.
No?
No.
No.
You'll schedule
Where'd
it
you
around
come
me.
up with that?
Well, Sara
He just
said she
comes
had
up with stuff, doesn't
know.
he, Sara?
Yeah.
Anyway.
I have one non-Ozzy and Hogan clip, and there's a gentleman named Leon Black who is BBFs with Jeff. There's been a lot of Jeffrey Epstein news, and I found something on CNN I want to show everybody. I'm not going to get political with this. I'm going to try not to. I'm just going to get into the Epstein part of it. Leon Black is best friends with Jeffrey Epstein. And there's always been, whether it's Ian Halpern or that Howard is in the Epstein orbit, although he's not named in anything. So I'm watching fucking CNN. I wasn't watching it. I saw a picture of this and I thought it was fake. So I looked a little further and sure as hell, it is not fake. This is from the Erin Burnett show, which I don't regularly watch unless something happens on it. And so I went and I screen recorded this from the Donald Trump Marla Maples wedding, 1993, December 20th. And Boff, if you're listening, I'm looking for a show from the way Howard operates. He didn't have the vacation time he has now. I'm assuming he came back and did a show
Keep talking. It's all right.
I'm assuming he
Talk
either
over
had
that crap.
he had the whole week off of that 93 December, or he came back in January, whatever, third right after New Year's Eve, and did a show talking about the Trump wedding. So we got to find that because I have to find more clues with Epstein. So anyway, I'm watching CNN and I see this from the Trump wedding, December 20th, 1993, Marla Maples.
Breaking news, a CNN exclusive tonight out front. K-File has unearthed photos of Jeffrey Epstein that we've never seen, and they shed new light on his relationship with President Trump. The revelations come as Trump is under fire from his... This is the proof. Again, this has never been published before, so this is a new image. You haven't seen it out there on X or anything like that. This is the proof that Epstein attended Trump's wedding at the Plaza Hotel in New York. And in the photo, what you see is Epstein entering the Plaza Hotel. The wedding date of this is December 20th, 1993. And this Andrew Kaczynski.
For anyone who doesn't know New York, Manhattan, and the higher ups, the Plaza Hotel is one of the big famous hotels. There's a ton of events they have there. The Saturday Night Live 50th. It was not, the 40th was there. And that's the one where Jimmy Fallon jumped in front of Prince on stage. And they use it for huge events, for tons of movie premiere parties and shit. So that's where that wedding was. And Trump apparently owned that wedding. I'm sorry. He owned the plaza for a bit in the 90s, but doesn't own it anymore.
K-File is here with the new images of Trump and Epstein. And Andrew, I shared one of them there. But, so let's start with the one at Trump's wedding. I mean, this is a significant development.
Well, yeah, it is. Trump's wedding to Marla Maples in 1993 was dubbed the wedding of the century by the media at the time. And although we know that Trump and Epstein were friends during this period, this is really the first time that it's actually been reported that Trump invited Epstein to his wedding. This is, we should note, more than a decade before those first allegations of sex trafficking.
I spent most of the year looking for Waldo. It's so funny now, people going back and trying to find footage of you just pull up any video in Manhattan from the 90s and you hope Epstein's in the background somehow. It's so crazy that they're excavating this stuff. They're just like, they must have a whole team of interns and newly 20 something sitting there all night looking for footage in every video that exists. It's crazy.
Yeah, they're ransacking the 5 boroughs for every home movie camera that ever existed from 1990 on. Yeah.
And yet he has apparently he has tons and tons of VHS, and burned DVDs of his own camera footage, and they can't show you those. So anyway, let me go on.
Against Epstein, but as you know, Trump's relationship with Epstein has been under the microscope recently. Now, besides that one photo of Epstein entering the reception at the Plaza Hotel, we can also see him in the background of another picture. That's Howard Stern on the far right, along with Robin Leach from Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, and Epstein is behind them at the wedding, almost seeming to be photobombing them. We also found this photo.
Look at that. So I actually raised the brightness on it so you could see him much clearer because it's more in the shadows. What's that, Bon?
Howard's going to be ecstatic about this.
Oh, this is great.
I think this just proves that Robin Leach was on the island.
Yeah,
he's in his girls. Book. Davyd, remember the picture, the phone book I gave you? The phone book pics?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, was it Bond? Yeah. Was it Bond?
You sent them.
So Leon Black is in his phone. Yeah, so Leon Black is also in his phone book that was copied in Epstein's phone book and copied that it's released. And this is just great. So there's no question Howard knows him in some capacity. There's just, he's not photobombing unless they kind of hung out at the wedding. You're not doing that, right? Unless you sort of, and
I think you're really,
I think it's a small circle. I think from what I understand, Epstein really wanted to be close to him. I'm going to take a leap and say that they did. I want to read this article first before I, on Leon Black.
Minor soft tissue irritation from frequent handshaking.
What a dick. So this is Epstein's BBF, Leon Black, who you saw in the book. Billionaire Leon Black gave more money to Jeffrey Epstein than we knew, Senate investigators say. Billionaire Leon Black was more responsible for Jeffrey Epstein's vast fortune than previously known. According to a Senate committee investigation, Black, the billionaire financier and former CEO of Apollo Global Management, transferred $170 million to the Epstein coffers offer over the course of 5 years, U.S. Senator Ron Wyden said in a letter to the U.S. Justice and Treasury Departments. An investigation commissioned by Apollo's board appears to have missed $12 million in transfers, which is discovered by investigators working on the Senate Finance Committee. The Apollo investigation conducted by the law firm led to Black's resignation in 2021 from the investment firm he co-founded. It wasn't clear that the bank handling of $170 million in transfers didn't raise any flags until months after Epstein's arrest and sex trafficking in 2019. The bank did not make filings. Your boy, Sara, Wyden, Democratic lawmaker from Oregon.
That's why I discount this entire thing.
Sounds like a really good egg. I am a fan.
You know nothing about him.
Yes, I know.
Other than that big D at the end of his name.
I'll give you a big D.
Yeah.
Are people still talking about this guy, this creep?
Look up Ron Wyden. You'll find out, but you won't.
Who was that? What was that name, Sarah? Look up
Ron Wyden.
Okay.
Okay, so now turn to this. Here's Leon Black again. Billionaire
vibe is
investor Leon
cold.
Black is accused of robbing a teen in Jeffrey Epstein's townhouse.
Oh
A
no.
woman is suing billionaire investor Leon Black, accusing him of robbing Epstein's Manhattan townhouse when she was 16. The lawsuit describes it in a gruesome detail as the woman's account of sexual assault that left her bleeding and sobbing. Her lawyers, and I believe every word of it, her lawyers say that the woman, identified as Jane Doe, has autism and a rare form of Down syndrome that left her developmentally about 12 years old. A lawyer for Black, Susan Estrich, said Black has never met the woman. Yeah. No one's met anybody. Called the lawsuit frivolous and full of vicious, defamatory lies. Estrich also said the suit was manufactured by Wigdor, that's Howard's name, his law firm's name, which also had a previous sexual assault complaint against Black that was eventually thrown out. A spokesman for Black, Whit Clay, echoed Estrich's denial, saying the law firm has an agenda and its credibility has been impugned by the dismissal of the previous suit. In response to the vendetta claim, Gene Christensen, partner in Wigdor, said that Black's conspiracy theories and finger pointing are an obvious attempt to shift the focus away from his heinous acts. I agree with that, and that's definitely what he's doing. Black, who is 71, is the co-founder and former CEO of Apollo Global Management, SiriusXM. He left the private equity firm in 2021 shortly after a New York Times report revealed that he allegedly regularly dined with Epstein and paid for consulting and other services. An internal Apollo investigation and documented his $158 million payment to Epstein. And I will go on to the next thing. So here's that. I mean, this guy is a piece of shit, totally. And this is from the Howard Stern Show, 2011, I believe it is. And guess who goes to his birthday party?
I had some experience over the weekend. The guy who hired me here at Sirius Satellite Radio, Leon Black,
loud.
it was his 60th birthday. I got invited to his birthday party at his house. So, I mean, Leon throws some good parties because Leon's worth like $20 gazillion, like $20 billion or something crazy. For him, you know, $1 billion is like $10 to us.
It's like pocket change.
Yeah, it's like, hey.
He carries that around with him.
He's like, hey, you only worth $1 billion? But he's a real nice guy. Always liked this guy. He's real down to earth, and even though he makes a ton of dough, like his whole thing is he buys art. That's why he works. He once said to me, he sat me down and said, you know why I work? He says, I don't have to work anymore, but I like to buy art. And when you're talking about art, he likes to buy Michelangelo's, Leonardo da Vinci's.
He buys original, and the best ones are out.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive stuff, and he's just a nice guy, down-to-earth guy. He's not an asshole. You know, guys who have that kind of money, but he's self-made. That's why he's not an asshole, because he actually had to go out and work for it. Just a real bright guy. I like him.
He's so self-made. He rapes autistic girls.
Yeah, lovely.
Great guy.
He's a real family man. His kids are like delightful. Like it's almost annoying how delightful they are.
And he has delightful kids raping.
Great kids.
Girls.
Great kids.
Great kids. They're great kids.
Really? I mean, it's like they're perfect kids. Like they got up to make speeches at the birthday party about their dad. He was like, whoa. I wish I could talk like that. These kids have a vocabulary.
They probably got good education because he had money.
Yeah. Oh,
Went to those top schools.
But you know, like a lot of kids of the rich, they go to top schools and they come out stupid.
Right.
These kids, like they're impressive.
They actually did something with that education.
Yeah, and I actually feel good, like they might contribute to the world in some way and do something important, or
he contributed to the
world. Something meaningful for other people. I mean, they just seem to be like. I'm talking to one of the kids, and he goes, "I go, what are you doing this summer?" He goes, "Oh, I'm in Harlem 5 days a week teaching children how to read." And I go, "Whoa,
Well, you know, in the defense of many, many rich people's kids, we only know about the bad ones because they get themselves on television.
Yeah, well,
maybe there are plenty of rich people's kids out there who are.
Leon Black's kids are really something to see.
Yeah.
I was quite impressed as I was stuffing my face with free food. I'm hungry. It's funny because I'm famous. You know, when I go to a party, it's impossible to eat.
Because people are talking to you?
Yeah, and so I want to get the food. And as I'm so beloved that literally when I try to walk to the buffet, people will stop me and go, "Hey, Howard," and I'm like, I just want to get to that buffet and get some food and sit down and have no one bother me.
Don't you love when anorexics talk about eating voraciously like that? You know, like he's always it's the same shit. Every time he goes to a party, there's a food spread. They're blocking him. He is ravenously hungry. He can't make eye contact. He's shoving food in his mouth, but yet all he does is talk about losing weight. We have to believe that he's eating all the time and he's the center of the universe and this party. And we're supposed to believe. Go ahead, Davyd. I heard you about to ramp up.
No, I mean, it's a conversation sand trap where, you know, he's going to go on about how fat he is and how he has a big belly and everything.
Yeah.
So that other people can come back and say, no, you're perfect. Everything's fine.
It's exactly fishing for the shittiest. Fishing for echo chamber compliment. Yeah. God damn it. That is the creepiest thing. This guy, and I didn't even realize the Rape thing. I just found that today.
Yeah, that's really
that's Howard's bite. So that's who hired Howard at Sirius. So he's at his birthday party. There is a 100% chance that Epstein's at that birthday party. There is a 100% chance.
And Howard does not want anyone hearing that clip. So I'm very impressed. This is classic ARM right now.
I don't know why that was so staticky. It was totally clear yesterday. You think we're gonna have audio problems again with fucking StreamYard?
Oh, don't mention it.
It was
it's scary.
Totally clear
Tell
yesterday.
everyone what's happening with what's going on with that last episode. Is YouTube?
Let me try something. Hold on. Let me try something here.
I had some experience over the weekend. The guy who hired me here at Sirius Satellite Radio.
Turn it off.
That's not much better. I tried to I put it back in just to see if there are many.
Is the last episode coming back? That's the question that.
Yeah, it's coming back. We're gonna try something tomorrow. Sarah's gonna DM the people at YouTube.
I've already done it.
What did they
say?
I've updated him 100 times. He doesn't listen to anything I say.
I
told him
to before. Okay, sorry, go Sarah.
Don't worry about it. He needs to put the episode up. See what happens. There are no blocks on the episode. It's probably a glitch. I have not heard back yet. I doubt I will. But my suggestion was just to put the episode up, see what happens.
I'm not worried about re-uploading it. I don't want to lose what we did last time. I want it restored.
You're not going to get views back. Even if they put it back, you're not going to get the views back. I think it was a glitch.
No.
Well, here's what happened, guys. So we uploaded the thing. Everybody saw it. This episode was cursed. This wasn't meant to be. It was like all these. So we have audio problems at the end. You know, it was like haunted. And so BonJovial does he cuts off the crap at the end of us going, "Can you hear us? Can you hear us?" He chisels it down to like an hour and 40 minutes or something. All right, it's fine, whatever. Let's let this go. It's good enough. I mean, most shows don't do that much, so whatever. It's an abbreviated thing. We're going to come back Sunday. All of a sudden, Sarah's go, "Hey, it was blocked in Europe. We should get like a bump soon." I'm like, cool. I go out. I go to the pharmacy. She calls me and goes, "It got taken down." I'm like, weird. What? She looks, and it's deleted from our YouTube. It wasn't blocked. It wasn't. That
doesn't make any sense.
That's why I say put it back up and see what happens.
All right, I'm going to put it back up, but John can decide what to do with it.
And it is like the only explanation is somebody broke into our YouTube and deleted it.
No,
I mean that's the only thing that makes sense. It just nothing
else. Haven't you got two-step verification on?
Say again, guys.
Go, Sarah.
Things happen. Sometimes there is no explanation. I don't know what to tell you.
She came here to talk about Hulk, John. She came here to talk about Hulk, and it's a
we've had this conversation.
Crazy.
And John, can I just ask Can I ask a completely unimportant question about something completely unimportant that you added to that whole comment? Why were you at the pharmacy, John? Everyone wants to know now.
To get Lexapro. To get Lexapro. To get.
Thank you.
Get my Lexapro and my blood pressure medication, Valsol.
I love how you just threw that in. I was at the pharmacy and Sarah sends me a text message. It calls me. I love that. Thank you.
All the medications sound like a G.I. Joe villain. Val Zartan. How did they come up with that? And speaking of G.I. Joe, I'm watching all this Ozzy stuff, and I'm getting ready for this show, and it just hit me. I see a video, and I'm going, God damn it, doesn't he look like... Again, I said Val Zartan. It's unbelievable because you could turn it Val Zartan. So Ozzy, I feel, must be based on the G.I. Joe shape-changing villain Zartan, who is the leader of the Dreadnoks, and he's kind of like Chameleon from Marvel.
Wow.
He's a shape changer or fucking Morph from the X-Men. This is
look at
Zartan.
this.
Now get ready for this. I'm just gonna play like a couple of seconds of it. This is I believe the creators of G.I. Joe and the animated series, Larry Hama and Flint Dille, created Zartan and they all have British accents. And these guys are in a rock band called Cold Slither. I believe Zartan is based on Ozzy Osbourne. Watch, here he comes.
Let's put these poor fish out of their misery.
Here he is.
You rowdy lot of vagabonds.
Look at him.
Oh.
How much does he look like fucking Ozzy? The same hair, look at the dark eyes, and I have no doubt the British accent. It's the right generation that would
I want to
make
hear
it.
his voice.
Okay, it's a really cool voice. I mean, it's a really cool villain. His name is Zartan, and my medication's called Val Zartan.
Whoa.
Misery. Get back, you rowdy lot of vagabonds. You will do as I say. If you want go. We'll obey, Zartan. You have our complete attention. Gold. Lovely. Welcome to my domain, Colonel Sharp.
Look at him. Look at him.
Well,
That's
bizarre.
But you know when Ozzy like put the fucking, I don't know, like the dark mask he had with the dark what? I hope Venice Dembo is Josh. I think Venice Dembo is on the Epstein list. You probably got that right. That's crazy. That's a good call by you.
It's scary almost.
Look at his hair. That's definitely based on Ozzy.
It's kind of nightmarish.
I need to compare this to a live picture of Ozzy with the Widow's Peak, just if it's the same.
Are the Dreadnoks supposed to be Aussies, or are they supposed to be? You know, we should have called you, Bon. Can you change your name to Aussie Osbourne?
Oh, that's great.
Isn't that good?
Yeah, changing.
I forgot to tell you that. I want you to change it. Aussie Osbourne.
I love it. I love the classic arm. I need to just.
So I'm going to go with it that he is, and that's another brilliant option. They just don't stop. The observations just don't stop. Sara, I'm going to...
That's great, John.
Thank you. Thank you. You want to go with Ozzy first, Sara, and we're going to go with the McCartney one that you requested?
It's up to you if you want to do... Well,
there's
we have
less
2
Ozzy.
things left. Okay, let's do that then.
Because we did, like, what did we do, guys? Like 4 different Ozzy things last time?
I think so. We did 2,
All right, this is Ozzy Osbourne. I didn't realize this. Sara told me this. I knew they were on together because Johnny Depp was on in the same week in October of 2001. Ozzy meets Paul McCartney for the first time in his life in the Stern Green Room.
And this is if I were to meet my biggest idol. I can't name one right now. It's not ARM, but if I were to meet my biggest idol. Okay, I did. Trent Reznor. I met Trent Reznor in what?
Daria. You did meet Trent. That's right. That's
2004. Good. I did.
You met
and
Daria,
had that gone better, it would have happened like this. But okay. But what this is,
and
Ozzy probably would have been
all right.
That was good. Go ahead, Sara. I'm sorry. I
That's
didn't do
all right.
that. I wish I did.
I know. Ozzy probably would have been in prison or dead had he not
Very exciting for me.
Go ahead.
Had he not heard I Want to Hold Your Hand one day. So this is
I want to hold your hand.
So this is his biggest idol, and this is such a sweet moment. He's so excited. I think he even cries at one point, but he just They meet in passing in the green room. Ozzy goes first that day, and then McCartney. For me, listening at the time I'm listening live, it was such an amazing day because that first McCartney interview he did, I don't think there's a better interview that he ever did
It
on that
is.
show.
It's the first time McCartney done the show, and he was told not to do it by his driver and stuff. And yeah, they're on this. They were booked on the same day. Johnny Depp comes in. No, I'm sorry, calls in 2 days after that. And which is crazy.
And Josh Foster, I'm skipping ahead. I apologize. He says the Beatles are overrated. I totally agree. I'm a much bigger fan of late Beatles, like the last 2 or 3 albums. I can't stand early Beatles. It's so
The
stupid.
lyrics are really corny. They're really like lovey-dovey and poppy and corny, and I don't.
The last 3 Beatles albums are amazing, and I'm not just saying that because everybody does. That's just my opinion.
I like Lennon's solo stuff better than the Beatles.
This is also probably before the era where McCartney was getting a tribute every single day.
Yeah.
Well, this is a tribute, Davyd. This is another.
Right.
Davyd, you're not joking. He gets a tribute. Every
I'm a
3
Beatle
days.
maniac. You ever notice every baby boomer thinks they're unique for being a Beatle maniac?
Is that the early days of Radio Gunk, or is that us?
No, they can hear Sarah in the background. They're going, mm-hmm.
You ever notice every baby boomer thinks they're unique for being a Beatle maniac?
Is Sarah there? Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it.
Happy birthday, Sarah, from Will's J. I've listened to every show since you've started this shit. It's the first time I've managed to stay awake to watch live. Yay! Hello from Johnny's beloved Blighty. Willie, we're going to do a Deppening very soon. There's a lot going on with him. We're going to do you may not like this, but we got to take the good with the bad. We're going to be doing a Prince MBS, by the way, who's tied into fucking Leon Black as well, and Epstein. Depp's Saudi benefactor who's paying for all this shit right now. And we're going to go deep into Prince MBS's relationship with Depp. It's really, really shady. Really bizarre. And he's paying for anything cinematic, the private jets. And I believe he's under contract with MBS, and that's why he has to do anything. Because otherwise, if you hate the industry so much, you'd walk away from it, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you?
Being held hostage to do period pieces for the rest of his acting career.
It's true. That's where fucking Gene Newberry came from.
Right.
Flop Newberry. All right. So thank you, Willie J. Sarah, thanks. That's really sweet of you. This is Paul McCartney meeting Ozzy Osbourne for the first time in October of 2001 on the Stern.
Me. Ozzy's out there meeting Paul now.
Yeah, it's like a summit meeting.
It's like a summit meeting.
Oh, God, no, you're not letting him in. Oh, bloody.
Look at this green room. There's got to be 40 people in there.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, hello, darling. How you doing? Oh, yeah, all right, lovely, yeah.
So charming.
Finally, I get to meet him. And I'll just say to the guys why I didn't do the bass, because I didn't want to blow your guy out. I only would have played what he played. But and because you were threatening to sing on mine, I don't know.
It's great to meet you, man. It's been a lifetime ambition of mine. You guys made me start music, you know.
Yeah. After the burglary.
Yeah.
I love that story, man, with the gloves with no fingers.
Yeah.
What's the burglary story?
He broke into he lived in a really rundown part of Birmingham, England. And he lived behind a shop of some kind. He broke into the shop, and he makes fun of himself for it now because he goes, I broke in, I had fingerless gloves on. So he went to jail. You know, I think he was in prison for a couple years.
Oh, wow.
So they traced his fingerprints from the fingerless gloves?
I don't know all the details, but he just mocks himself for taking the time to put on gloves and they had no fingers.
Right, the irony.
Speaking of fingerprints, everybody Howard knows has fingerprints that are illegal. Pedoprints, right?
Good connection, John.
There was an audio I couldn't from Robbins News that Howard's bragging about a concert he'd gone to. At the concert, Matt Lauer, Harvey Weinstein, Leon Black, who's the fucking oh god, oh shit, Charlie Rose, Robert Kraft. There's 3 other Me Too guys, all at the same party. All have been canceled. By the way, before I forget, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Charlie Rose was at the party. He wasn't harassing your cousin at that restaurant.
Oh yeah, you remember that story? Oh my god, I can't believe my cousin was a busboy at this place called in Bellport, Long Island. And it's on South Country Road, and Charlie Rose go in there with the fucking New York Times, and it's like 600 pages, and he has it it's hanging over railings, and just the wind is blowing it everywhere, and he leaves this huge breakfast mess on top of a fucking New York Times, just sprawled open, every page, just instead of using a laptop, and my nephew had to clean it up, and he stiffed them.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. And it was right on the fucking, it was an outdoor table and shit.
Right.
This is like, I want to say 2013, something like that. He was, he's firmly with CBS and shit.
Right.
He lives in South Bellport. It's like on the ocean. It's like on the bay. And it's like, there's it's like crazy. You got Charlie Rose and you have Charlie Rose on the south side and Isabella Rossellini. And TK Bar and
Pretentious Island. Right.
On the north side, after the tracks, it's the Bloods and the Crips with the highest crime rate per square inch.
Oh,
it's a mere 1.5 miles north of it. It doesn't make any sense.
Right and wrong side of the tracks.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's typical me, that is.
Come on, let's have a quick picking. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. That track turned out good, did it?
Okay. Whoa!
So if you listen, Ozzy, it's hard to make it out. Ozzy tells him, and McCartney must get this all the time from everybody, like everybody except Phil Collins, right, Davyd?
Right.
Phil Collins is the one guy who hates Paul McCartney. It's crazy story.
Also, McCartney's on camera right now, so of course he's going to be congenial. And
that's true. That's true. You're always on your best behavior with the camera. That's a great point, Davyd. Troll of the gambling community, welcome. Love that there's an Aussie channel. Anyone who supports Hogan, that's the ultimate sin. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Troll, I will go. I'm not a fan of him as a wrestler or a person.
He's a quite complicated man. I look back when he died, I was sad for the 80s WWF Hogan. He had a lot of issues after that. And I think a lot of it was getting knocked around upstairs a lot.
I will give you that. I do agree with you that he's somewhat complicated. I do believe is a duality, but I think his negatives outweigh his positives. All things considered. So just really quick, just listen to what he says here.
Didn't want to blow your guy out. I only would have played what he played. And because you were threatening to sing on mine, I don't know.
It's great to me, man. It's been a lifetime ambition of mine. You guys made me start music.
He said it was a lifetime ambition of mine. It trails. I think he said mission or ambition.
He said it's been a lifetime mission of mine.
Okay, yeah, same thing. And it's so
After the burglary.
Yeah.
I love that story, man, with the gloves with no fingers.
Yeah, that's typical me, that is.
That's really sweet.
That's pretty quick by McCartney to come up with that anecdote.
And you say everybody will say this too. I'm not breaking any mold here, but he went sober. One of the sweetest guys, in the world. A good husband, a good father. He'd cheat on his wife, but hey, they all do. Yeah. Good father. You watch. I know the Osbournes, part of it was scripted, especially toward the end, but some of those interactions, you're just watching him. And I have a channel that comes up on my antenna, and it's 24/7 Osbourne. So I'll watch a couple, and my God, what a sweet guy.
How many seasons did their reality show go, Sarah?
I believe 4.
Great question. Okay. It's only 4. I thought it was longer than that.
Well, like the last 2 seasons, the kids are like trying to play up to the camera a lot. So that's like the 9th inning where it's over.
That's the death of a reality show. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. There's so many parallels to Hogan and Ozzy, and Hogan Knows Best is basically a bite off of the Osbournes. It comes out right on the heels of it. It's the same dynamic. It's completely knocking it off frame by frame, right? That you could draw so many parallels to Hogan Knows Best on VH1. I mean, it's so similar.
I never saw Hogan Knows Best, but I assume it was just kind of around the Hogan household, just the.
Well, there was a whole deluge of reality shows on VH1, like right around that time.
The glory days.
Yeah. My Fair Brady and Breaking Bonaducci and all that shit. That all was VH1 had just completely stopped playing music at that point, and it went to this weird format where everyone's like, "What are you doing?"
Where MTV went to teen pregnancy shows, VH1 went to old TV.
Washed
stars.
up. Yeah. There was a Scott Baio show at some point.
Both of those reality shows, and a lot of them at the time, were based off of like a Cribs episode and how that original Cribs episode was received. Like the Osbournes did a Crib episode, and it was, I think, like the highest rated episode at the time.
Right.
So here comes the reality show. So the Hogans did something very similar.
Here
comes the reality show.
Gotcha. Yeah. So the Cribs episode is like a backdoor pilot for a potential reality show for any.
Yeah, the Hogans. I don't know if it was a Cribs per se, but it was something along those lines.
Right.
Probably the MTV or the VH1 version.
It starts with Hogan not wanting to unionize. Yeah, I have that. Jose Villataro. So
What a scumbag. He was a scumbag. He wouldn't put. The best joke I've heard in the last 2 days was Hogan couldn't even put Ozzy over for 48 hours. Like he wouldn't lose to like lesser known talents that they were trying to build up.
Yeah.
He always had to have creative control. I know we're not quite.
We're gonna get to Hogan.
Yet.
I don't want to. We're doing Ozzy now, but yeah, because I have thoughts on how he killed wrestling for me. He killed it for me.
It got stale, and then he went to WCW.
He resuscitated it for some people, but for me and the heart, I'm in elementary school watching it, and I was introduced, and he killed it. He set a tone that was cheesy and cartoony and more soap, and I hated what the focus on him. I'll get into that when we get into wrestling. It was for healthcare and Hogan. Yep, thanks, troll of the gambling community. We're going to get into that whole thing with the union and Jesse. The tapes of the Osbournes YouTube channel are good. They rewatch episodes and comment on them. But Ozzy was lit throughout the whole series.
I can't watch the basement tapes. The host is kind of annoying. She knows nothing. But I have a whole list of Hogan's sins in the wrestling world. We'll get to it, and it's being talked about in the chat. We're going to get to it.
Troll the gambling community. Yeah, that's right. WrestleMania 2, Sarah, the coming together of Hogan and Ozzy.
Mm-hmm.
You remember I forgot about that. They used Ozzy in WrestleMania 2.
Ozzy and Sharon also hosted Raw during the down days when they were really desperate, and every week was like a celebrity host.
Oh.
I guess Sarah, I got an antenna you can stare at, by the way. Howard invented
you should all know
that. It's funny, PC23. I was watching the ending credits of the Osbournes. Shouldn't Howard get some kind of credit or at least a special thanks, and he doesn't get anything of the sort? Why would they not? And did they cop to the fact that I'll get into that too. I have the whole.
He can say it all he wants. If MTV approached them because of how their Cribs episode did, what does he have to do with it? He can say all he wants. Oh, you should have a reality show. Yeah. He didn't get them a reality show.
You know how stupid Hollywood is. You know how dumb all it takes, and you know how persnickety that motherfucker is. He wants credit for everything with Buckwald that he would want. I told you the story about with Depp and Dennis Leary and Blow, right? Dennis Leary gets an executive producer credit in Blow for simply handing the book off to fucking Ted Demme to make the movie. That's all it takes.
Well, also, I mean, there's so many examples from the Pelican Brief where it's like he thinks he's responsible for Seinfeld,
Oh God, Jon Stewart. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. The Seinfeld one was that is the most psychotically delusional one maybe in the entire hour. That might be the most embarrassing one in the whole. Again, the embarrassment, there's no bottom to it, right? There's no end. But that one, that's a great point, Davyd. We love he's super NWA saved wrestling.
Because Howard is encouraging to other celebrities, that means he should get paid for his encouragement. His public encouragement.
So I promised you last time there's a lot of chatter about this one. I'm going to start with this. This is Sharon Osbourne against the Insane Clown Posse. This is
I love this
also
one.
I can't handle this.
Well, I just have a couple minutes. It's not a long one.
I'm going to tell you why I can't handle this. I hated it at the time because Ozzy had obvious like physical problems, right? And say what you want. A lot of it's Parkinson's, a lot of it's the chemicals he pumped into his bloodstream for way too long. To mock somebody though, like to their wife's face.
Right.
And then you have this woman coming in. She's not Sharon Osbourne yet. She's Ozzy Osbourne's wife at that point. And just to be so disrespectful to her.
Yeah.
I don't care what she was saying back. They went way too far. And
no, they're white trash pieces of shit. I mean, nothing more.
Their audience, and they had. I know what this bet is about. Why she came on the show. The bet was album sales, right?
Yeah.
The bet is album sales.
They were betting on
the
how much their next album would
from,
sell.
She was managing.
Also, it's another band like Cold Chamber or something. Yeah, Cold Chamber.
Right. And
they didn't like how they were treated.
Apparently, they stiffed them. The Insane Clown Posse apparently stiffed her opening band, and they were supposed to get $12,000 to open for them.
Okay.
And it turned into this whole thing, and it spiraled into more. And she does not take shit from anybody. That's someone that is a pit bull you want representing you, especially if you're fucking married to her. And
ICP's biggest album sold 1 million copies, right?
Something like that. Something like that.
That tells you that there are 1 million inbred people in this country.
Yeah.
That's all that tells you. If you've ever watched a gathering of the Juggalos.
Oh God, that's right. That's right.
It is.
They would do that.
So frightening.
Well, you remember that Sue Whoop bullshit that Stern Show kept using for, really that to me, the Sue Whoop era of the Stern Show signifies when it got really shitty. That was when they started saying that. I remember like that phrase. It just triggers this thing of when the Stern Show got really bad, and they try to turn that into like the new Hey Now.
What years were I don't really remember that. What years was that?
Oh, those are like the post-Arty years, those shitty post-Arty years.
That's why I don't know it. Okay, never mind.
Most people
now,
don't.
I said all of that, but keep in mind there was about 2 minutes when I would have given Shaggy 2 Dope some skin, but I moved on very quickly.
Did you really?
Yes.
Did you really?
I was very young.
You are a very complex, mercurial broad. You are very strange. Remember Gary said to you are strange.
It started with
Lewis, you are a strange dude.
It started with me wondering, he looks like he has good bone features or bone structure under that makeup. And then you go and you Google some photos, and because they're out there, he's not bad. Yeah. And then I realized what I was doing, and I wanted to kill myself.
Lewis, you are a wacky dude. Lewis, you are a wacky dude. Howard is a cat man now, says Tone Cott. Welcome, Tone Cott and Crazy Robin. So he gets credit for Garfield. Here we go. This is Sharon Osbourne in a big effing brouhaha. Nasty, nasty brouhaha. And I mean, she couldn't look more like angelic here. Like she looks like your mom in the best way, trundling through Costco. She just flashes the card. She goes over to the electronics section. The smell of hot dogs and pizza and pretzels in the background.
Did you just go to Costco or something?
No, I picture you and your parents going to Costco in Cleveland in the early days. Those are good times, right, Davyd?
We were more a Target family, but yeah, if we had needed things in bulk, we probably would have gotten a Costco card.
In bulk. Wow.
And every time I see Sharon Osbourne, it's always in the back of my mind. She banged Randy Rhoads in the early '80s.
Oh, did
Before we get into this,
while married to Ozzy.
What are Ozzy's transgressions, Sarah, that we should know? Bad stuff. Did he got caught cheating on her, and Sharon just cut his balls off, and that?
I believe it was he was cheating on her with some woman. It's like, I'm going to say psycho because of her quotes after it was found out. But from like 2012 to 2016, he was cheating with this woman. Jeez. They separated temporarily, of course, and then got back together. I think they were separated for 2 months. I remember when that news came out, they were separating. I was heartbroken. I shouldn't be.
Well, I give them credit, right? They reeled it in. What was another?
You get to an age. you get to an age, never should you be abused, right?
All right.
But you get to an age, and it's like, you know what? It's been 40 years. Let's just finish it out.
It's true.
It's so true.
It's true.
But there was some domestic violence because he was a raging alcoholic in his first marriage. She left him. Good for her. She left him. He got so whacked out on cocaine, everything else, and alcohol, and tried to strangle Sharon. Woke up in prison.
God. I didn't know that.
Totally blacked out. Woke up in prison. They told him, "You're in here for attempted murder." He's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And I think he was sober for a while after that. He fell off the wagon and finally stopped drinking in 92. Fell off the wagon again later. And it was on and off. But those are the main things. He also pissed on the Alamo, all that stuff.
Oh, right.
Good call on the chicken bake Autobot. I actually make that. I mimic the recipe, and Melvin's gonna have to see that one soon. It is it's just pizza dough. It's boneless white chicken. It is Caesar dressing. It is cheddar and it is bacon bits. Like you chop up bacon and you put that all together and wrap it over it, and that's how you do it. I actually make that.
John, wait. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. I was going to say.
Sorry.
I know. I'm sorry. It's always tricky with 4 people on the show.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Sarah.
Okay, I took a sip of tea. All right. So, do you want me to fly to Long Island to film you making a chicken bake? Because I fear you don't know how to set up a phone to film yourself.
I would want you to fly to Long Island simply to make fun of the Guinea accents and all the. You love making fun. Remember, I talked to you and you go, "Oh, what are you going to make a poi? You going to make a fucking poi?" You think I say instead of pizza, you say poi.
Okay, let's get some context. I threw a Totino's party pizza in the air fryer because I hadn't had one in 30 years. I wanted to try one. You go, "Is that a pie?" No, that's not a pie. Nobody is under any delusion that that's a real pizza. Stop with the pie. Tomato hands.
That's what Americans say. I've always wondered about that.
Can you occupy a pizza buffet? The Long Island whoop whoop is not a swoo swoo. That's the blood call. Oh, look at Moose Raccoon, right? Is that so Moose Raccoon? That is fucking vintage Moose Raccoon. Telly Savalas, welcome, sir. There's Hooper. Davyd shops at Woolworths in the 50s.
I wish.
Sarah, go to Long Island and vacation paradise and Mastic Beach, and then go to Bayville, says Tony.
If I need a shot somewhere with a needle, I'll be sure to step on the beach.
I do think Jokeland and all that stuff in Bayville would be a good spot for you to go to. I am
not going to Long Island. I have no interest.
You guys have gorgeous beach. I don't think people realize how nice Oregon's beach. You're on the Pacific Ocean. And
I have everything I need here.
Yeah, you do. It's an underrated state. It's a wacky state. It really is. Very unique state in the 50. Really
just don't go north.
Is Jackie still in Oyster Bay or wherever he is?
Yeah, Oyster Bay is the town next to Bayville. It's a bigger town.
Oh, he's in Bayville.
Billy Joel's from like Hicksville and Oyster Bay. Remember in the song Captain Jackie goes, "In a town known as Oyster Bay, Long Island." And so it connects to Bayville, which is Jackie's town, and it's a rickety bridge that goes to it. It's a very strange place. Like there's no commercial shopping there and shit. Like you got to go to Oyster Bay to do it. And it's on the Long Island Sound, and it's a weird ass town. There's a lot of hills. I worked there a bunch of times, and I would cruise around, and it took me like I'm from a town called Sayville, and Bayville is Jackie's town. And it took me almost like probably 45 minutes to get there. I have to go nice and west and nice and north.
There is a random, like probably 55-minute home movie from the late 90s of Jackie and Nancy and their friends pushing the jetty out.
Oh my God, I saw that, Davyd. I saw that.
Oh yeah, that's
Sarah,
a classic.
You would love this.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I was it's one of the proudest moments of my life. I was like one of the first 5 viewers of that video, and then I sent it to ARM. And I was like, I can't believe what I'm watching.
They film
Oh
the
my
whole
God.
party, right? They film the whole party.
Oh yeah, there's
Yeah.
lobsters cooking. There's everything they
love
talked about on
that.
the show.
Gary's there, Stuttering John's
Oh, yeah.
there. It's crazy. We should do something. We should do a watch through of it because
I
it's
can do that.
classic.
Absolutely.
Sarah, are
Nice little
Bert
summer
and Ike
show.
and Ellie there? Remember Bert and Ike and Ellie, Jackie's friends?
Yes.
Oh my God! All
remember
right,
that.
so this is Sharon Osbourne against. This is better than like pro wrestling. This is, I mean, in a way, the Insane Clown Posse are doing pro wrestling shtick, right? I mean, this is sort of what they're going for. They would be, you know, attacked. I mean, it really looks like some fucking tag team when you look at them. So here we go. This is from. This is the first time Sharon's ever been on the show. It's the first time she meets Howard too, which is kind of interesting because she's done the show a million times since this.
And it's such a weird.
Sharon.
Go ahead, Sarah.
It's a weird reason to be there. I've never really understood who.
She was on the phone the day before, and they were shit talking her, and so she came in and said, "No, I'm
she's
going to
got
come
balls
at
then.
you."
Okay, good for her. All right.
I first of all, a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, you too.
Yeah, I have no beef with you. I love your husband, and you know.
Vicious-looking woman.
You guys can't.
Could you even think of hurting her?
You're gonna punch her? I mean, she's a beautiful, gentle woman. Sharon, what is going on? You called up yesterday. You were very pissed off.
Yes, because they use this term. They were on the radio yesterday on your show, and they called me a bitch. And I was just really upset because it's really demeaning for my reputation.
Yeah, so she had stomach surgery. PC23 says she had. Did she have she had stomach surgery?
Yeah, she had the lap band.
Okay.
She had like the first version.
Oh wow.
She doesn't look bad here. If she's heavier, she looks fine. She looks good. She's a good looking woman. Great looking woman. Great looking woman.
In this industry because I'm not a bitch.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
a
that's the
ball
reputation you got
and I'm
in
going
this
to rip
industry
your
is you're a
balls
bitch.
off and I'm going to shove them in your mouth.
Listen, I'll slap.
Figuratively speaking, of course.
When someone delivers it like that, it's
Oh,
almost
just great.
more threatening than if you screamed it.
Right.
The way she said that.
Still waters run
That's
deep.
such a good
right.
delivery. That's a good sound drop on. That's a really good.
Shove them in your not a bitch.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
a
that's the
ball
reputation
buster,
you got
and I'm
in
going
this
to rip
industry
your
is you're a
balls
bitch.
off and I'm going to shove them in your mouth.
Listen, I'll slap.
Figuratively speaking, of course, gentlemen.
Listen.
Wait, Sharon. What?
Just sorry, one thing about wrecking your career.
Oh, thank you, Brendan. You're right, Brendan. The Billy the Kid. Yes, that's in town known as Oyster Bay, Long Island. It's
Yeah.
not Captain Jack. Brendan's right. It's Ballad of Billy the Kid. Thank you, Brendan.
Also, Insane Clown Posse
Boy
stepped on
with
her
his big
joke.
back in his hand.
They stepped on her joke
Yeah.
because she was like, "I'm not a bitch. I'm a ball buster," and they're like talking. You know, she's trying to set up a joke, and yeah, they're just ruining everything.
So I was
Well,
thinking about this yesterday. What you said.
Think of the brain
You know,
cells that
a
have
lot-
died
Right.
from marijuana smoke.
There are a lot of things. This isn't one of them. This stands on its own. But there are a lot of things where if you transcripted it, it's better than watching it because things get stepped on. So if you wrote it out, it looks amazing.
Right.
But then it doesn't. There's a lot of great, even conversations where I didn't really get that. There's times where you could transcript something and it's better than the actual video. But this is good any way you slice it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need to do that because you've done a very good job yourself. Your albums, and I'm going to rip your balls off and I'm going to shove them in your mouth.
Listen, I'll slap.
Figuratively speaking, of course, gentlemen.
Listen.
Wait, Sharon. What?
Just sorry, one thing about wrecking your career. I don't need to do that because you've done a very good job yourself. Your album's stiff. Your tour you had to cancel dates on your tour. You did 59% according to Polestar overall on your tour.
Listen.
You're over. You're yesterday's news.
Don't case.
If it wasn't for Howard, your career would really be over.
You crumpet London bitch. Listen to what I'm saying to you, all right?
I can tell that you were a Harvard graduate.
That's right.
I can really
All
tell.
you need to realize that my album's stiff. My album's platinum. What are you talking
Darling, please. All right, I have the figures here from SoundScan. You've sold 400,000, sweetie, on this album. It's a stiff, darling. You're over.
Listen,
You're
the only
yesterday's news.
stiff is the stiff I'm gonna put
put in your mouth. Right?
Now
Let me tell you something.
Well,
that
shut
little
up,
thing, that little thing between your legs is incapable of getting
Yes,
stiff.
but that heroin-infected junkies thing is much more pleasurable to you that you call a husband.
Darling, excuse me.
That half tart.
I'm going to quote Mike Myers
He's
here.
gonna put it to
You are not worthy to even mention his name. When
like
you
Mother
mention
Wild.
his
She
name,
sounds
you
like
should
she
go
sounds
down
like
on your knees.
What's that trumpet lady?
Well, you have to.
That's all Ozzy can pull is that?
Well, wait,
man.
Oh, are you saying Sharon is not good enough for him?
If I was Ozzy Osbourne, goddammit, I hope I could do better than that. Bring that deaf chick back in here or something. Look at her.
Sharon, what happened?
Wild fight.
I love that Windows moment there. You're
Yeah,
installing a
that's the screen
program
record.
in Windows.
That's the risk you run when you screen record, that any stupid pop-up can jump on your screen.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way to stop it.
No, that can happen on Mac too, so don't worry. It's
Yeah.
universal shit.
The screen. If anyone doesn't use a screen recorder, it's basically like having a VCR for your PC, because you have to record.
I love that.
It is.
I
mean,
love
I
the
was a
ARM
master of
mind.
VCR.
I love where you go with this stuff. So continue, please.
I was the master of the VCR, and you sit there in real time, and you have to down anything there. You have to record. So then and that's what it reminds you of. And it's an amazing tool if you have the one that I have, and you have to make sure your whole screen is clear when you do it. I use it all the time. It is one of the most essential fucking apps I have, and you can edit it in real time and stuff. But it's so reminiscent of a modern day VCR, isn't it, Bon? You use a screen recorder. It's a VCR.
Yeah, well, I use it all the time. Yeah, everyone knows. Everyone's using screen recording on their phones now. I'm sure everyone on the iPhones is doing it. Here, have this, everybody.
Give us your money. Give us your money. Give us your money. Give us your money. You think this shit comes easily? You think ARM spends hours and hours and hours and hours ferreting because he loves it? You think Davyd learns the theme song to Cheers live on the air for his health? And what about the Sara man? She doesn't want to come on the show anymore, but everybody still loves her. Give her your money. What about Australia? You think it's cheap to broadcast from Australia? It costs hundreds of dollars an hour. Give us your money.
That was great, Aussie Osbourne. That was great. I love I didn't catch this the first 100 times I've played that. You show a tweet of Sarah's fighting with Christopoulos on Twitter.
No, it was in the chat.
Got that from, it was in the chat.
Yeah, let him have it though, Sarah. He loves it.
I don't know.
So
He needs to write a
that
book
fight
called
is
My
epic. I mean,
Struggle.
people bring that up all the time.
Mein Kampf, yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
That
I knew we
Sharon
wouldn't get that
Osbourne
reference.
Insane
so.
Clown Posse fight is people bring it up all the time, like to this day. It's like what you know her for. I want to play next. The Osbournes come in to promote the reality show.
Are you sure we shouldn't watch Under Siege again?
Oh God!
Are you serious?
It's just because I've got her here. We're not going to play it again. But you.
It's Sarah's call. It's
apparently Sarah co-signed it. We're not going to watch it again. But Sarah saw it before it aired, and she said, "Lovely stuff." That's her quote. All right, continue.
Well, this
I haven't been able to talk to her for so long. Please
know.
Tell me off, Sarah. Tell me off.
You won her back with the Trump video last week, I think.
Oh God! It took the whale was December.
This is
2024, and I lost her. She hated me. She didn't talk to me and now we're back. We are back, ladies and gentlemen.
Healed.
Sarah and I are back.
I think this. I do think the fences are mended. I do think.
I think this is more of a fun thing.
Yeah, and being that Sarah is a huge wrestling fan, there are feuds that stop, and this is going to be a beautiful, beautiful friendship. I think it's going to morph into it. I have no doubt. more morphing than Zartan.
Did by the way, did Hulk Hogan ever wrestle Valerie Harper for stealing his last name for her sitcom?
You saw my avatar of the Hogan family?
Oh, that's what I want to know. When are you guys doing a new Golden Girls? It's been a while. Sarah?
Good question.
Whenever Sarah wants to, if she wants to, we don't. Yeah.
Well, technically, it was taken off of the rotation, taken out of the rotation.
Really?
That's what happens when you have too many ideas. There's not enough time for each one of them, and one has to get cut.
The House of Ideas, like Marvel Comics.
I love the Golden Girls watch throughs. Please continue. This is on Patreon, everybody. They do watch throughs, Golden Girls. I know too. You got to do it. You've got a lot on your plate, you guys. You got to do a new 90210 one soon. You haven't done one of them.
That's next.
Yep.
There we go.
Trying to be eclectic, different. If you don't like this, and show my my versatility, and this is my unparalleled versatility. This is the theme song to, I don't know if you remember this. Life is such a sweet insanity.
In the heart of him.
Go ahead.
Oh,
no, that's all I
Oh.
remember. So
Life is such a sweet insanity.
through the years,
the less you learn. In the heart of every family, there's a love that's waiting here for you through the years. So Jason Bateman's on it. And Sarah, what's the Dylan's dad's name again? The actor who plays Dylan's dad, Jack McKay.
well, Dylan's dad.
Love
name
this
is
guy.
Jack,
He's on soap
but-
opera.
Yeah, Josh Taylor.
The real actor's
Josh
name.
Taylor is the actor.
That's
He also
it, that's
played
it, okay, yeah.
Mason. Not Mason. Oh, damn. No, he played
He
a
plays
Brady on
Wild
Days of Our
Grace
Lives.
Bannon on that. Yeah. He plays
Did,
stud pile of
and
Grace
Jack McKay.
Bannon on the Hogan family.
Welcome back. Did Valerie
ahead,
Harper wrestle Sandy Duncan after she stole the show from her?
That would be a great fight.
Well,
That's a great
to
fight.
take Sandy Duncan's side,
Yeah.
how dare Valerie Harper want more money?
Exactly right.
Sandy Duncan was oddly very accepted as a replacement. It did not suffer much, I don't think.
I found her the most enjoyable in the Scooby-Doo movies from the 70s. She had a cameo.
Think about this. How does Davyd even know the show? You have no business knowing the show. You really don't.
He wasn't alive.
You weren't
He wasn't
barely
living.
alive. It's crazy.
Yes,
I can't
I loved.
Must be nice.
I loved Sandy Duncan more than Mama Cass on that Scooby Doo series.
That was the best Scooby-Doo series out of all
It
of them.
was, yeah. Harlem
Happy
Globetrotter
birthday,
showed
Sarah.
up.
Happy
I'm
birthday
not.
from your Deppening and Lotus Notes family. Happy birthday, Sarah.
Thanks.
It really is
47,
Sarah's birthday,
Jesus.
everyone. But you read on a 49-year-old level, they say. The enjoyable thing,
My name
Davyd
is
goes,
Sarah.
Davyd goes, you think that's good? I read on a 149-year-old level.
I read on a 50-year-old level for your information and speak on an 8-year-old level.
Ben 4810 says the enjoyable thing about the ICB clips is that they were using every tactic Sharon's father Don Arden used in the musical acts: the trash talking, the crudeness, the financial stiffing, the put downs, the bullying. He knows everything about
Yep.
the Osbournes. Ben does. He really does.
I learned how to count to 10 in
Yeah, Sarah.
Japanese.
Tonka, you might get
do
pushback
you know-
on Tiffany Amber season.
Sarah, are you going to count to 10?
Would you like me to?
Absolutely.
For my
Please.
birthday. Okay. Counting to 10 in Japanese. I might have to pause to remember. Okay. Ichi ni san shi go roku shichi hachi kuju.
She's right.
That's good. And you know that's going to be a sound drop for Till Kingdom Come from BonJovial.
That's fine.
That's why you
A
did.
year of Japanese, and that's all I remember.
Yeah, and Japanese is incredibly difficult to learn. And if you go there, they have different dialects. So you'd have to learn 3. I think it's 3 dialects to actually go around Japan
Here's
and be
the
able
Osbourne
to talk.
family.
Okay.
Here's the Osbourne family promoting the Osbourne reality show on the Stern Show, which Howard claims to have created. Let's see where this goes. Welcome back. I left in a Ganji clip for you, Davyd. Right here, Mike Ganji.
Before you go on, or not. Before you go on,
Yeah, Zartan.
one of my favorite Ozzy quotes is, he was asked, why do you have so many crucifixes or hanging around your neck? He goes, I need every one of them. I laugh every time.
That's great.
Sarah, who was
All she
Sharon's
wears is
father? Was she in the
orange.
industry?
I didn't hear you. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Who was Sharon's father? Was he in the music industry?
Yes, he was Black Sabbath's manager. Don
Oh,
Arden.
okay.
He basically screwed every band over that he managed,
I see.
and left, put everything in Sharon's name, and basically left to travel the world. So every bill he didn't pay, every dollar of every tax he didn't pay was now in her name.
Oh,
So
God.
she was wiped out. So they had to get Ozzy on the road immediately.
Right. Oh, wow.
And along came Diary of a Madman.
Was she kind of like Ghislaine Maxwell and her dad, Vernon Maxwell?
No, that's a
relation?
whole lot darker. No.
No, I know, but it kind of reminds me of that when you said that. Look at Zartan here. I mean, between you and fucking Ben 4810, you guys know everything about the Ozman. It's crazy.
Ozman.
Big crew with you today, Ozzy.
Hey, to the family.
Seems like you're traveling with the family more now.
Well, since the TV show, the Osbournes, we just got more and more of the family thing. It's all about the family, you know.
Is that better or worse?
It's just we are what we are. You know, we're not.
Angie with the hard-hitting questions, right?
She's so
Whoa!
inept. Good God.
Is that better or worse? How is he supposed to answer that in front of them?
I'm surprised the elevator's not going down after that. That was I'm supposed to walk right at it. That's a hard-hitting question. Angie.
Yeah.
Anything better or worse than we were before the TV show, you know.
Now I got a treat for you. Yeah, because the greatest living rock star is here in our studio.
Artie Lang has just joined the show. It's like a couple months in, he's hired. He's literally on the first or second hole of his Stern career. It's just got there.
Right now. Not Fred. Ozzy Osbourne. How you doing?
Yeah, Howard would make those shitty Fred jokes all the time.
I know.
Oh, Autobot,
Hey,
I know.
Ozzy, great to see you. Sharon.
Go ahead.
Autobot, I know that was first, but Diary of a Madman was the album that I fell in love with and had on cassette at the age of 6. That's the one
Autobot,
I think of.
Autobot does the thing Davyd was talking about with Joni and the river dance on the keyboard. Every time that he gets a fact of some nerd fact, he goes, Blizzard of Oz, bang, 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 bang.
It's all right. Hey, call me out. It's fine. I just think of Diary of a Madman, early Ozzy. That's the one I go to.
Osbourne, of course, is here. His lovely wife, beautiful, sexy wife.
Good morning.
And Jack and Kelly, their kids. How you doing, Jack?
I gotta say, and I know they're nepo babies and annoying in a lot of ways too, but those two Osbourne kids are so precocious little wise asses. You know, every time I see clips of them, they just have like a snappy comeback for every situation.
It got to a point on the show, you wanted to smack the hell out of him, especially.
You know, I didn't watch it a ton. Did he get annoying? I only watched about a handful of episodes.
They both became drug addicts on the show. They both had a stint in rehab. Season 3, I believe, and this is my favorite cameo of all time, and I can't find anything else about her since then. Brienne, I'm going to say O'Connor.
You saw us play Amy last time, right?
Yes.
I'm friends with her on Facebook, by the way. 2 days ago, I friended her. I don't know, it just popped up on my feed, and I friended her.
All right. Brienne O'Connor, I don't know her real last name. Kurt Cobain's little sister started dating Jack on the show.
Oh, God.
I was fascinated. And you can't find very little about her other than her Osbourne cameo.
Did the Jackman go down the same road as, you know, they also have a similar dynamic to the Depp kids, right? Kelly and fucking Jack, like Jack and Lily Rose, right? Lily Rose pursues the same career that Kelly did, and then Jack's slightly more low profile, same name as Depp's son, Jack.
Oh, God.
It's kind of a similar
Jack,
thing.
Jack wanted to be a director, a movie director. That was his goal, and he directed a video clip. On the Osbournes for a band. directed some band's video clip and it never worked. But I wish they'd had that little Amy girl as well. The three of them would have been really good because I got sick of those two all the time.
Yeah.
You needed another
They're
person.
hateable children. After a while, they're very
Kelly
hateable.
was just the most obnoxious little.
Especially when she started doing drugs.
Let me ask,
in
before I play
season
this,
4. She's
let me
the
ask you
worst.
this: what are Jack's addictions and demons over the years? What trouble has he gotten into that I'm
I
not?
think both of them. I think mainly were pills.
That's it.
I think I'm not saying that's it, but I think mainly pills.
Again, I mean, I'm thinking of the Hogans too. Like Nick Hogan went to prison. Hulk's son.
Probably the worst Hogan storyline out of all of them.
You're gonna have to go into that one.
How they handled
I'm like
car
conflating the
accident.
two families. You're gonna have to go into that when we go into Hogan because I'm conflating the two families right now.
Tired. Yeah, you guys look wasted. And Kelly, you too.
They used to be excited to come in here. They're so jaded now.
You know what happened? They used to come in here before.
You know these kids are getting up at like 1 PM, staying up all night with him. You know they have a completely
they did on the
backward
show
life.
with the cameras on.
I didn't know that. So they
Ozzy
did.
and
So
Sharon are upstairs sleeping, and the kids are partying downstairs.
I gotta watch the show now. I gotta see that. So the complete like night crawling, nocturnal kids.
Yes, it's screaming everything. Ozzy
Oh God, I gotta see this.
Ozzy goes down in his underwear, his little black tighties, and he's going down the stairs with his Parkinson's. It's kind of sad, but like, shut the fuck up,
Yeah. Big mansion too. You'd think there would be. How could you hear someone in a huge mansion like that? You'd think you'd go to a side of the house where nobody could hear anything.
Go to the East Wing.
Yeah, right. Kris Jenner. Yeah, that's a good Telly Savalas. She is like Kris Jenner. You're right. I need the useless. It's not useless information, Autobot. It's not useless. It isn't. Useless information is in the eye of the beholder, and I don't find it useless.
Otto, I need
disappointed.
you. Sometimes, Otto, I do need you to steer me in the right direction.
Jack is into Oxy. He's a good fact checker. Jack is into.
I was a bit disappointed with Autobot when he said that he thinks Billy Corgan's podcast is amazing. I watched a few and I disagree, but I don't know. You must be a big Smashing Pumpkins fan to be able to go there. Is that true, Autobot? Yeah, he knows a lot about music. I'll give him that, and he likes some good bands. So and Autobot, did you love the Aussie gig? The whole gig? Tool were really good. A few other bands are really good. Gojira, did you see them? They absolutely rocked on it. But that's a conversation for later.
There's, 148 hours in a week, right? And Autobot watches 600 hours of podcasts in that week. I don't know. The guy consumes everything.
I'm close. You got to get through your workday.
Right.
Yeah, you do, Sarah. What's your next... mission? I had something for it. Ben, Sharon's father, Don Arn, famously stormed into the music impresario. I love that word. It's a Davyd word. Robert Stigwood. My Bobby Stigwood over here. London office.
Sarah wants to say something to you, John.
You don't get up at 3 a.m. because you don't have to.
Yeah.
What? I do. I'm partying with the Osbourne kids.
Okay.
You last a minute.
You think they could keep up with me? Is the question.
You would be so annoying.
I think you're easily a 9.5 on the hot
karaoke
scale.
we'd be singing.
He is. By the way, Mama.
Which Sarah's talking right now?
I need to calm down.
The drops are like a fifth person. Yeah.
Okay, this is real, Sarah. I will defend what I said about you being a 9.5. You are a very attractive male.
Yeah.
Who, Don
I
Arden?
think Arm is hot. He's a very attractive guy.
Yeah.
She's paying you a compliment, John.
I think my personality is a 9.5.
What was that dildo machine?
Annoying. By the way, that is an unacceptable rebound average. I don't do 9.5. If it's 10, I'll kill myself. If it's anything under 10. I don't accept 9.9.
9.5 is a number that is very important to you as a male.
It is.
That's all I'm going to say.
Nice deflecting the compliment, John.
Stick one over here. The London office with a few
That's
heavies.
all he does. Don't bother complimenting him ever.
Window.
Right.
No, this is a good story. Ben's got it. So they held his feet. This is like Pauly Shore off the Hollywood sign, apparently. held him upside down by his ankles. That's a real Jesus. We need
Well,
the
that was-
Ozzy movie.
that was a good
and all
reason.
that stuff. That's a real story. God, he knows everything.
Oh God, who
This
would play
Ben.
Ozzy?
Depp.
Who's
They
gonna
don't
play
almost
young, late
10 years ago.
'80s, early '90s Ozzy? The one that I would give some to.
Timothy Chalamet.
I don't even know
his
who that
rickety
is.
body.
Yeah, it's it'll. We'll do Sarah. We'll do. Here we go.
They were stars and had their own TV show. Now they got their-
Which we owe you for that.
Well, no, you know, listen, let me tell you, it's hard for me to watch the show because I had a dream that one day you guys would be on TV, like I said, like the Munsters. They would go around and follow you guys 24 hours a day, and it would be a hit show. And I'm sad because I'm not involved in it, so it's hard for me to watch the show, but the show is great. I love the show. I mean, what?
How much you want to bet, if this is true? You know what a prick Howard is with stuff and Buckwald and how ridiculously difficult they are and you can't contact him. I bet you MTV is owned by the same parent company as K-Rock,
Right.
by the way. So what are the chances that he could have gotten? He's such a lazy fuck. He is such an annoyingly lazy, prickly fuck. You can't get in contact with him. That he might have been able to get involved with this. And this is part of the many, many, many. Oh, okay. I got another theory. What do you guys think about this? If he does do this, that means Allison gets half the money. And so that's
I can stand behind that.
Yeah.
But if this show had lasted 4 episodes, right?
Go ahead.
He wouldn't care. He would be mocking them, everything. He wouldn't be sad. He wouldn't have a problem watching the show. He wouldn't ever compliment it. He would laugh. The show made so much money for MTV. I don't know about them so much.
Yeah.
But that's the only reason.
Guys,
and what
is
was he
Sarah
going to have it
dropping out
air
there?
on? Howard
I
TV?
can hear her.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
No, well, he would have had to get involved.
I think it's you.
And again, it's the same parent company as K-Rock. Am I dropping out?
No.
Guys?
I can hear everybody
No, I
fine,
think-
John.
I
so
think
I
he's
think
not
you
hearing
might be
people.
having issues.
So can I.
As long as okay.
John, can I
Keep
say,
talking.
what year is this interview that we're watching?
2002.
Okay, so CBS is already furious with Howard for the CBS show, so I'm sure they wouldn't trust him with some other
That's a great
television
point.
product. You know,
That's a great point. You talk about ruining your TV. What's the word I'm looking for?
Mojo,
your mojo or
reputation.
Reputation. It's a specific word I'm looking for in the biz. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But yeah, he has tarnished anything that because he came in the hucksterism of selling that CBS show, and then you bait and switch them. It was utterly embarrassing beyond belief. You are right. I think you are spot the fuck on with that. Why on earth would you give him anything resembling a gig? Especially, it hadn't launched yet, so they don't know what it's going to do.
And I assume the E Network is owned by Viacom as well.
I don't know what the parent company for E is. I'm trying to
Okay.
remember. It was pretty minor. And again, there's no effort in that. He has nothing to do with the editing, unless he just tells them to take shit out.
Right.
But yeah, anything creative. I mean, you're talking about Son of the Beach and that fucking god awful, wretched debacle of a CBS show.
And by this point, he's disappointed NBC, Fox, and CBS. He just has ABC left to disappoint.
Modern day,
right?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying in this interview in 2002, like WNBC, he was a disaster, or they fired him or whatever it was. The Fox pilot, and then the CBS show. So by this point in 2002, like he only has ABC left to maybe for them to take a chance on him.
That's a great point of the big networks. I mean, there was the statute of limitations with the Fox show. I mean, it had been, a decade, and maybe,
Right.
This is a different Howard now. And it's, but still he's lazier 10 years later. But I think, and we all agree that I think, and I heard this theory, and I think it's a brilliant theory, that his reticence of doing anything, and I'm not saying that he's even offered it. I think you're right about that. I think that he butchered any good faith you'd have from the networks, but anything offered he'd get. He cannot deal with sharing it with Allison.
Right.
Because she is getting half of everything, right? Make no mistake about it. And so he's trying to hide. By the way, one of Epstein's skills was to hide assets from people's broads.
Yeah.
So he would, like, rich husbands who were on divorces, they'd go to him and he would tell them how to hide their assets from their wife.
Jesus.
That was one of his, and they'd pay him if, hey, you were going to lose $50 million, give me half of what you were going to lose. And so they would give him like 25 million of the 50 they were going to lose. That's how he did. That's how he operated.
By the way, just a theory I've always had is Scott Einziger left to go work on Survivor, right? The former Howard producer. Is that correct?
Yeah, a bunch of The Amazing Race.
Oh, Amazing.
The Amazing Rock. The Amazing Rock.
All the same.
It is the same. You're right.
Then my theory falls apart a little bit because I thought it was Survivor, but because Amazing Race is ABC, I assumed that.
David, you're such an intellectual. Any theory you have is sound. Don't worry about it. Just go lean into it.
I just, if he left to go work on a CBS show while Howard was being, raked over the coals by CBS for his shitty Saturday night show, that would have been like an extra twist of the knife to Howard that Scott was going to work on a successful CBS show. But,
that was the Are You Hot saga too. The judging show with Jackie as the consultant. Yeah, so that was that's a great saga. The whole Einziger departure, that very successful too. But if you go look at his credits and stuff,
yeah, I'm glad he got out.
Yeah, he couldn't have rooted for him. Howard was, I mean, he was almost on Chauncey level of hatred with Howard.
Yeah,
and maybe is, maybe worse.
Right.
How much do you believe that he actually would have done what MTV did with this show had it been in his hands?
He would have ruined it.
I think it wouldn't. I don't even think it would have been a reality show, a current day reality show. It would have been like Ozzy Osbourne in the high school years.
Right. Yes.
It would have been something pedophilic. Yes. He would have made it. He would have turned it into. You're right. He would have Millie Bobby Browned it in some way or shape or form. I think you're absolutely right. He would have ruined it, and they know that. He's not. Was it Ron Zimmerman's like? Howard's not a producer. He really doesn't know what to do creatively with stuff, and he doesn't want to work, but he wants the money, he wants the idea, and he wants the credit when it works, and then he will back away from stuff when it bombs. It's not his fault. They fucked it. I think all your theories are fantastic. Everybody on this panel, in fact, Howard and Colbert's. Yeah, Ed Rooney. Howard's thing was. Every single talk show got offered to him first. He has way too strong opinions on the late night scene. He's just so into the late night shuffle and who's getting what and who's canceling what and who's replacing who, because he thinks all those shows should go to him. But he has no work ethic for a talk show every night. Are you kidding me? He couldn't even do the CBS show. There's no less work than America's Got Talent or the CBS show, and he couldn't even handle that shit.
Well, to rip off one of your lines, if he replaced Colbert, of course I wouldn't watch, but if he replaced Colbert and it was broadcasting from my front porch, I'd close the blinds.
Nice delivery, Sarah.
I know. Very well. Don't expect much.
Bon, you remember when you played the Colbert's crowd and all the people there? I think apropos, thinking about this later, I go, if Andy Cohen made out with Fallon instead of Anderson Cooper, that's how it should go. Yeah.
Oh, God.
The show is the real life of Ozzy and Sharon and the kids.
Wow.
I tell you, I got a new TV show. My Dinner with Ozzy. I sit there and just talk to Ozzy. I had the best night last Saturday night. I went out to dinner.
Did we.
Wasn't that beautiful?
It was
great.
David is a survivor, Telly Savalas. Oh no, it was. Oh, I thought Me Too survivor. Yeah.
Oh, it was survivor. I fully believe in my theory again. Okay.
Danny Elfman took advantage of David Telly Savalas.
when I was the cellist in Oingo Boingo. Yeah.
By the way, Davyd is an expert on Danny Elfman. You really are.
I have an award that he left behind at a dinner that he was being honored at, and he just didn't care enough about the award that he left it behind. And I was like, great, I'll take it.
What would you sell that for? That's pretty good.
Oh, it's not worth anything. It's a stupid little dinky thing. Yeah. But.
Hey, pal, I got a dinky thing for you. If I had a wish to grant, I don't care about myself. I want you to get I want Danny Elfman to drop dead, and I want you to get all of his gigs. I want you easily can be the next Danny Elfman.
I don't know if I'd have the right aesthetic to work for Tim Burton every year, but
and of course that callback is Tim Burton has no black people working.
I like using the white and black keys on the piano, so I don't know if that's gonna be a problem.
Hulk Hogan said I use the word Hulk because the character turns green and doesn't turn black. That's why I wanted to be the Hulk.
Ozzy, there was one funny story after another. The one I never told you is at the restaurant Nobu.
Ben says Epstein hid his financial assets from his clients, just like Monique hides super chat money from Dennis and Xavier. God damn it. Hi-oh! Woot woot. Holy shit, man. That is brutal. That is a haymaker and a half.
We went.
I fucking hate all of you. Really,
in the bathroom. And Ozzy has to go to the bathroom all the time.
Oh, this is funny.
Right,
Ozzy, why are you going to the bathroom 7 times in 11?
I would love to go to the bathroom with Ozzy and cross streams.
Have a half-pint bladder.
Fucking love the bathroom. I do too, Ozzy.
One funny story after another. The one I never told you is at the restaurant Nobu, where we went.
Yeah.
In the bathroom. And Ozzy has to go to the bathroom all the time.
Oh, this is funny.
Right,
Ozzy, why are you going to the bathroom 7 times in 11?
I have a half-pint bladder.
That's Ozzy's like fucking
He's on it mentally. It's physically that's the issue.
Right.
Do you guys know who Yogi Berra is?
Yes. I mean, I know the name.
So he's obviously a baseball legend, but he's known for these like super witticism quotes and shit. He's like lightning quick. That's kind of how Ozzy reminds me of.
Yeah. He's quick.
Super quick. I know. God damn it.
His concert, the last one he did 2 weeks before he died, backstage, Kelly's boyfriend, baby daddy, proposed to her in front of Ozzy. And Ozzy stops it midway. Goes, you don't marry my fucking daughter.
Sarah, that's the best Ozzy Osbourne impression I've ever heard.
Well, I do much better.
That's
not my day.
It's the size of a peanut, I swear.
Oh, my goodness.
He has to go to the bathroom every minute. So he comes back at one point and he goes, Sharon, I don't know. He goes,
Sarah's impression's better than Howard's. I'll give her that. I'll give him that.
Oh, God.
Howard, you're such a gifted mimic.
What ocean are we near? So I'm trying to figure out what Ozzy's talking about. I figure Ozzy knows what he's talking about. I go,
we must be near an
ocean. We're in a, he goes, I don't know. Now, little do Ozzy know, in the bathroom at Nobu, they have an ocean sound effect.
Right.
Kind of, because I think what they want to do is make it so when you're in there.
I think Ozzy would know more about Manhattan than Howard would. I bet you if you took the two of them and you pushed them out of Nobu, Ozzy would be able to get back to West 67th and Columbus, and Howard wouldn't. I bet you Ozzy would have a better chance of surviving on the street walking than Howard would.
Well, he probably has. He's probably a little bit more proactive about gathering information if he didn't have it. You know, like Howard's not. You know, he's not.
I was watching an Osbourne clip. He was fucking getting firewood from this Ralph's. We don't have Ralph's in Long Island. I guess it's like a LA supermarket or a California supermarket.
Yep.
And he went with his assistant, and he was getting firewood. Well, yeah, and they were walking across the street. And Howard can't go to, he needs 5 security guards to walk into his fucking limo as it pulls in front of. He doesn't know what goddamn cross street he's on.
Yeah.
He can't even walk to Lincoln Center, Davyd, where you are.
Well, yeah. I mean, again,
Howard the veal tendrils.
Right. Yeah. Well, also, Howard has a cast on, which I'm curious what happened there.
That was when his gym accident with Marco. Marco dropped the weight on his thumb, and he wore this cast. He wore this cast for what seemed like years to milk it.
Excellent reference, Sarah. Excellent callback by you. Anytime.
Do you know, by the way, By the way, this screenshot, this pause, look how long and gangly his fingers are. It's
I know.
in the cast hand.
Goblin.
It's disgusting.
ET-ish finger length, right? Yeah.
Sarah, Howard says, I only bet for third string tight ends from the Cincinnati Bengals. You know, there's a backstory with, you know, he went to Marco Battaglia's wedding and he didn't go. It's so bizarre. Where
I
does
wonder
he know
why.
him from? I don't, he's not even, he was a third string tight end for the Bengals. If you go look at his NFL statistics, he literally has like 14 catches in 4 seasons. I don't even understand how he can afford to live in Manhattan. He's from Queens too, which is bizarre. You don't see a lot of NFL players from Queens, from the New York City in general.
Right.
In fact,
I haven't done a census on
Sarah
the NFL. So I don't know.
I love the
Sarah-
News Live crawl at the bottom is Ally McBeal will stop its 5-season run this season.
Robert Downey Jr., former Ally McBeal cast member, in fact.
Oh, I forgot.
Melvin
about
goes,
that.
Sarah imagines the blasting those fingers could do in Ralph.
Well, that's what I was thinking was like he broke his thumb like putting the dry one into Ralph accidentally and it didn't go in smoothly.
He was
Tone Cox
trying to
says-
carry Ralph around like a bowling ball and realized Ralph didn't have what the girls did.
Marco Battaglia was a Rutgers legend. Rutgers is a school in North Jersey. Big. I think Meadow Soprano was supposed to go there, but ended up going to NYU. At one point, he was the highest draft pick coming out. Yeah, at that point, Rutgers was not that's a Jason Kaplan school too. In fact, a lot of I think no wait, who went to school with Jason Kaplan again?
When you hear the ship's horn go boop boop,
He does that too?
It's white noise and it's got little ship noises. So Ozzy was climbing up in the bathroom trying to open a window.
Johnny Depp's girlfriend have a new son. Jack Depp is born. What the hell? I'm just seeing this now. This is 2002. This is crazy. We were just comparing Jack Osbourne to Jack Depp. Wow. This is bizarre. I think we should stop the show right now.
All right.
All right. This is your show, Sarah. All right.
I know. Let's
Jack
play a clip.
Depp is born. I gotta put this on my fucking short. Thank Jesus Christ.
It'd be funny if the next bit of text was like, you know, for the future towel snappings to Marilyn Manson to ensue soon.
Do we have that, Davyd? Do we have Jack Depp towel snapping?
I hope we do.
Come on. What do you do with it?
Now, my question is that scroll at the bottom, would that say the same thing had this been in France?
That's a great question. I don't even know if they had E in France.
It would have been.
Somebody needs to see jail. Papa man with the house.
That is Johnny Depp's son, Jack, towel snapping Amber Heard's father, David Heard, at Thanksgiving, as filmed by Marilyn Manson.
In Penthouse 5, my favorite.
Yeah.
I miss those penthouses. I
do too.
was thinking the other day, you drive by those lottery billboards that tells you what the number's up to.
Yeah.
My first thought was, oh my God, I would buy Penthouse 5 if I could.
The worst intro to Johnny Depp would be you go to him, you go, you know, Johnny, I'm such a fan for so many years, going back to Jump Street, but if I were to have my underage daughter living in sin with a 24-year-old at 14, it would be Penthouse 3. And only Penthouse 3.
That's a good.
You would date Lily Rose at that age. To
The ocean, and there's no window in there. There's no window.
What, Debbie?
No, Sarah was talking. Go
what,
ahead.
Debbie? Okay.
I think you have a delayed arm, but you would date Lily Rose at that age to live next door to Johnny Depp.
Yeah, we're actually right about that. I would date Jack to live next door to Lily Rose. Speaking
you
of
would date Jack right after this scroll went by.
I just had a brilliant idea this couple of days ago with Steven Seagal. And the idea was, I was getting into that I was watching all the Epstein stuff, and how great you could do a whole season, you could do a whole Netflix 21 Jump Street reboot, and they send in Lily Rose undercover to the Epstein house, because the whole thing is Ghislaine was recruiting kids out of the high school. So they send in Lily Rose into the Florida high school. Yeah. And
He
they get
thinks about
to
stuff like
Epstein
this.
in a 21
And it makes
Jump
me wonder
Street.
if I need to call like a hotline somewhere.
How great would that be? A
How
21
great
Jump
would that
Street
be?
reboot, and they tackle the Epstein saga. Oh, that
It's
would
time to move
so
along.
work. That would so work. And then Hansen poses as a benefactor at a party, and he becomes friends with Epstein, and they take down the whole operation.
And Epstein is played by Prince MBS. Is that the idea? He would be cast.
So I broke it to Ozzy that it was a sound effect.
Yeah, Ozzy's wondering why they're not taking.
Thank you, Tendrils. E started in 2006. So, yeah, they missed it by 4 years here. Yeah, Rutgers of the Imus nappy-headed hose fame. You're right, Tonecott. And Caitlin Clark. Lily Rose should first go over and rest, not from the peach pit. I never trusted him. Good way to tie in 90210, Josh.
The advantage of the view.
I was getting seasick in the bathroom.
Yeah. You don't eat anything, Ozzy. You hardly eat.
Well, I do eat, but I eat crap at the wrong time of the day, you know. And
He eats, Howard, he eats apples all night long.
Apples?
She goes, oh, I'm eating them in bed, and she goes, will you stop eating that damned apple? You sound like an horse.
But this show of yours on MTV has really taken off. People are captivated with your lives. Ozzy said the greatest thing to me at dinner. He goes, everybody loves the show. He goes, I hate it. I don't even know what people. I don't even know what people think is so great about it.
Me being me.
Sarah, you know about the making of the show. What point reality show wise are the cameras in the house? Is it or do they take a break? Are they there the whole time, or do
I think they
leave
take
at a
breaks, but there are scenes where they're filming in the middle of the night. So I don't know what the schedule was.
Did
but
the
I will
Osbournes
say
have limitations on what they could film?
I don't know. I will say though that if anybody gets into the DVDs again somewhere down the line, these DVDs are some of the greatest I've ever purchased. The commentary that the family does on each episode over the episode is some of the best commentary you're ever going to find. It's more enjoyable than the actual show.
Why?
I found it more entertaining than the actual show. Just having them talk over.
Sometimes
the
it is.
audio.
I can see that.
Yeah.
But what did it? Why though? Are they making just giving you more
It's been
dirt?
20 years. I apologize. I don't have any examples for
I'm
you.
sure it's just like it's the same reason people like podcast. It's just a hangout vibe, you know. It's as opposed to like we're here and then we're here and we're here in the.
And you get a lot of
episodes.
a lot of backstory on scenes that really didn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
You know, what were you thinking this day? That kind of stuff. The kind of questions you ask, John.
Well, that's my impetus to do the Jump Street, 21 Arm Street, because I can't get enough dirt on the show, and that was my dream, was to do an expansive commentary on each episode. It's my literal dream.
I mean, do you think Patrick Hasberg would just like do the show with you?
I'm just not bugging him. I
right.
went back and forth. One of the funniest stories
I just
he
feel like,
told
what
me
is he
was
doing? You know?
that Depp stole his guitar and wouldn't return it.
Mm.
He took his guitar on the set of Jump Street, and it's like a really expensive guitar. And he said he went to the Viper Room in like '94, and he wouldn't bring it up, and he wouldn't. Depp like avoided the.
And then Depp went on stage and played that exact guitar like in front of Patrick Hasberg.
He called Depp's artistic brand overrated now. And he was very, very like scathingly honest about the kind of state Depp's in now creatively, like the rut and everything.
Right.
I have them all saved. I have every single exchange saved.
In my house.
I know. You can't believe that this would be interesting.
There's no action take two.
Right. But it is fascinating. But here's the thing. Like, I'm talking to Ozzy and Sharon over there.
Yes.
And we're talking about finances and money and all this. And,
Welcome,
and
King.
Ozzy
Thank
goes,
you, sir.
I'm sick of it, Sharon. I want to get off the road. I want to, if I want to have a lot of money saved up.
All right. Why did you do that with his hands?
Sarah, you're right. He's milking that fucking cast. No doubt about it.
So true.
No doubt about it.
I understand when you break a digit or a limb, you need to elevate it. There were times this is when I was watching the E! Show like nonstop. There were times he would just have that arm up, right? So the cast is in the frame constantly.
God, what a show off.
He thinks it's cool. He thinks it's cool without question. The way he thinks, and it's of course it's black, right? He's trying to match the fucking, the
Well, he's
decor.
9 Inch Nails.
Yeah. Also too, the year this is, right? It's just everything is fucking cool factor Howard and shit. Howard wore the cast longer than Iron Mike Sharp. It's a great line, Autobot. God damn it, that's a great reference.
Howard is such a drama queen. I'm surprised he didn't get like one of those comedy casts that has like the stick attached to it that like props up his arm the whole time. And
well, think about a guy like him, right? You're literally a veal, right? You have rigor
Right.
mortis. You have no joints. You have no physical activity your entire childhood. Then you decide you're going to try to be good looking in your 40s and you start working out. He has no flexibility at all, right? So the minute you try to do anything resembling like, testosterone bodybuilding or weight, you just can't handle shit. Your wrist is going to break, or you're going to sprain something. He can't handle shit. And it's a wonder. I mean, he always brags about, like, he's such a teenage girl. He would brag about benching the barbell those years. I benched the barbell. That's about it. Because he wants to be a woman.
Well, but also like to have the expectation that you're going to have the body of like, Lenny Kravitz in his 50s. It takes so much work that he is just not willing to put in, nor would he make the time for it,
The only work ethic he has is the anorexia OCD, right? That would give him like some drive to just be thin. I mean, he's anorexic with no hyperbole. I mean, I've never seen anyone upset like Sharon's weight. Somebody said before in the chat, Sharon would come in and all he does is talk about her fucking weight all the time.
Yeah, and I believe that Howard, I agree with, is that Howard, I think, has unbelievable impulse control. And so he'll watch Artie eating like a breakfast sandwich from Burger King or something, and he just sounds like he's in pain because he has to deny it.
Obsessing over the other people's
That actually
food
help when you're
and
starving yourself.
Fantasizing about.
Yeah.
For me, because I went through a phase where I starved for myself to lose weight. That helps. Watching people eat helps you get through it because you're imagining it.
Right.
It's curbing some desire in you that will make you go cheat. So smelling food helped me. Just being around food helped me. Maybe I'm just an odd one, but that helps.
I think I had a friend who was doing like the master cleanse or something, and they said like, I would just buy McDonald's. The action of going through the drive-through to get McDonald's, but then not eat it sort of helped. Like, so I think there's something to that. But
you're broad, and you're like, what are you, 5'3"? He's 6'8" and 148 pounds. He has way more wiggle room, no pun intended. With food. He's just a bitch. He's a fucking broad. He's just a homosexual. He's a fruit basket.
I envy him in many ways, and it's not about his money. I envy him that he can sit on an exercise bike for 7 hours a day and nobody would miss him. Like he's not needed for anything.
Because he has the time too.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have a parent he needs to be around for in the same room. I mean, that used to be my day after I divorced. I'd get home 6 hours a day from the time I got off, walked in the door until bedtime. I was on an exercise bike.
To this day, even back then, his entire schedule is dedicated to himself. Like, how else do you have time to watch 14 hours of frivolous transvestite television? Like we were talking about how he eats on the air because he thinks he's getting one over on the company. Oh, look, I'm eating on the air. I'm beating them. Yeah. And so every second, I mean, he's on, even like with the 3 days a week, it's 12 and that's it. He's a staff of fucking 90 people doing every single thing for him. Just plops him down in the basement and he spits out shit about his parents and JD and Ronnie, and that's it. And it's nobody has more. There's not 5 people who have more free time than he has in his life.
Right.
You better look good.
I know.
You have the access. Thank you, Josh Foster. Thank you, sir. Hulk Hogan was a gay bar champion. I didn't know that. Gamma Man was Arnold's the MAGA powers.
That might have been Mega Powers. He was in a
Mega
tag team.
Powers. Okay.
He was in a tag team with Randy Savage in the mid '80s called the Mega Powers. Or it could be a shot at me. He thinks
it could be a Republican convention pun.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Tonecott says I lost 10 pounds by cutting out energy drinks for 5 weeks. I used to drink like 6 Monsters a day.
I have to go into
Tonecott,
I have to go into starvation mode.
Tonecott, you were the Ricky Henderson.
If this sounds
of
weird,
taurine.
apparently I have a delay. Sorry.
Do you?
I don't know. You're
I don't know
pausing after everything I say.
I don't know. It seems all right. I don't jinx it. Here we
Okay,
go.
Ozzy. I said, Ozzy, where are you in this? I said, you got to take control. No, Sharon takes care of that.
But wait a minute, Ozzy.
I'm saying, Ozzy, you've got to take control.
Do you have
Are you trying to start a huge family?
No, but if Ozzy doesn't like the way Sharon's handling the money, Ozzy's got to step in and
wait a
handle
minute,
it.
does Ozzy
not
go
just
around?
money. It
is his money.
No, it's her money.
It's your money too. He's got to save
Well,
it to
my
you.
money.
You know what?
It's mom and dad's money because mom helps make the money.
I understand that.
As a manager, she's owed 15%. As wife, it's 50. So she's entitled.
What the kids are saying here, they have no idea how much projection Howard's doing with Allison right now. And so as soon as Jack spit back at him 50%, all Howard thinks in his mind is, Allison gets 50, Allison gets 50, Allison gets 50. He's projecting on Allison and the kids. That's what he's doing.
He's thinking like,
yeah, David, you about to say something?
Yeah, he's thinking like, why can't Deborah be as knowledgeable about community property laws as Jack Osbourne is, you know?
But Kelly's, slapping him around too with that. I like that she's jumping and go, no, it's everybody's money.
Right.
He's not expecting
to more money
They
than
know
my
that
I'm not. Well,
65%.
What, Sarah? What, Sarah?
There's the delay I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The kids know the context of the relationship. I don't know that you can give this man 100% control of a bank account.
Right.
So they should be speaking up and just shutting the conversation down because it's stupid.
I wonder what the terms of their contracts individually were with MTV and the show when it started and when it ended, because it was probably multiplicity. I bet it was quadruple by the time it finished. Said it was 4 seasons?
Yeah, it's 4 seasons.
Ozzy, what's going on?
Cheered up for the day now. Ozzy, I think I'll buy a 9mm and shoot myself in the face today.
Oh dear. But Ozzy, do you
I'm better. I'm worth more money dead than alive.
He comes to pick me up at my...
Once every blue moon.
But you say to Sharon things like, "Hey Sharon, I don't like this jacket. I look like a woman in it," and then she makes you wear it anyway. I mean,
yes, but she goes to me. I go, I'll put this on. She goes, "You're not wearing that. You're not walking down the street looking like a."
Can I just say
no?
something?
Let me finish.
I have a story to tell.
Go on.
Well, the beauty of being a rock star, especially a guy like Ozzy, is you can wear whatever you want, and it's construed as cool. Does anything you do, how many people are saying they're influenced by Ozzy now, right? So he, if anybody, can do whatever the hell he wants, wardrobe-wise.
Yeah.
There's nothing, right? I mean, what constrictions does he have on his wardrobe?
No, I mean...
Okay.
Why dress Ozzy?
Okay, because Ozzy has no dress sense. First of all, everything has to be black, which is fine.
Why does everything have to be black?
I'm so clumsy.
No, it doesn't.
If I wear a white suit, I guarantee I walk out of the studio and a bird would crap on my shoulder.
Yeah, but black.
I'm like a kindred spirit with Ozzy. I can't wear white either. If I wear a white jersey or t-shirt, it'll look like Roy G. fucking Biv in an hour. And I don't know how a purple stain got on the shirt. I didn't eat anything. I didn't drink. If I drink coffee, it'll just be splattered. I have no idea how you broads wear white. I have no idea what the point is. It's so illogical The stains are crazy. I couldn't agree more.
It's like Beth wanting white carpet.
Why the hell would you want to wear a white suit?
Thing?
Yeah.
But I'm just saying.
What are you, a coke dealer now?
No, I'm just
you want
saying.
a metal briefcase?
No, what I'm just saying, you dickhead.
How many times in the history of television has a parent called their kid a dickhead on any network? That is unprecedented. And is he even, how old is he here? 13? Call him a dickhead.
No.
In 2001, I'm not sure when he was born.
Oh! Let's not lose sight of the fact, guys. You forgot about it already. Jack Depp has just been born during this. Don't gloss over that. Jack Depp is just been born.
Jack is 16 here, I think. He's born in 85. Okay. This is 2001.
That's about right, yeah.
Seems young. Okay.
Oh, so, you're going to suffer now.
No,
you are going to suffer.
All right, yeah.
That's
you know what? Thank you, Ed Rooney. I see guys wearing white pants all the time. How the hell are you guys not destroying those pants in 5 minutes? I couldn't agree more.
I mean, I'm potty trained. That's part of it, but I know what he means. But
what I'm saying is,
you know what? I quit.
Quit being his son?
I quit the family.
Hey, I don't think you're allowed to quit. One time I tried to quit my family. I told my dad I'm resigning, and he said, you can't. You're just not allowed.
Now, what I'm saying, if I wear anything other than black, I'll get something spilled on me. So black's a good disguising color.
Hold on.
See, maybe the show... Wait a second. Maybe the show is leading to this kind of dialogue where you guys are almost forced to fight because it makes the show more interesting.
No, that's the way we are, you
Howard.
know.
Yeah. Howard, if when Ozzy gets dressed, it's so much better than the way you're describing it. Ozzy stands in the middle of the room, and Sharon's like in another room, and he goes, Sharon! I look feminine in this crap. And she's like, just put it on. He's like, and then he turns to the cameraman who's not supposed to.
I want to see the Delabates, and I want to see Lucas and his drug problem. I want to see the trampoline. That would be, and I'm surprised, that would be a show, the Delabates.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yep.
All of the Mets memorabilia in that fucking house, right?
Lucas, I'm sorry, Jackson got married, by the way.
Oh.
We were going to go into that. I was going to play the, it's just too much for this. We're going to do it in the next cleaning out the computer. I'm going to play you when Jackson got sexually harassed by Howard with his frat brothers in the studio.
And we haven't even gotten to Hulk yet.
We haven't even got to the Hulk. We'll get right after this.
That's what
Sarah's
here for. That's her
I'm here for Ozzy.
I have to hop off, so I will.
Can I go too?
Yeah, if you want to join me. But John,
I'll go to Sir.
Yeah, I'll text you about upcoming Patreon shows.
Hop off of this, and hopefully you hop on Josh Hartnett after you get off here.
Your mouth to God's ears. Anyway.
I'll bet. Thank you, David.
All right,
Thank
thanks,
you,
guys.
David.
Bye.
Love you, pal.
Bye.
Yes, Jonathan Collier's dad was a pastor. This is another Sable reference. I wish David was here to. One of the 5 names that haven't been brought up from my hometown. A little shit long before 16, albeit not a national television. I can't wait. I can't wear white either, says King. Thank you, King. Always get freaking mustard on it. My mom called me shit for brains, says Tone Cot. All right, on to the Hulkster. No, one more thing. This is Sharon Osbourne sullying my Nubian princess Holly Robinson Peete as she gets fired from the talk.
Answer these questions. You're married to Les Moonves. He's the head of CBS.
Yes, this is Les Moonves' wife, Julie Chen.
Yes, you're.
Can I say?
Yes.
What an uninteresting interview. And who sat through this?
I did.
Did you?
Only because Holly Robinson was mentioned.
No,
Only
I'm talking
because
about
Holly
at the
Robinson's mentioned.
time. At the time. Jesus.
Sarah, you gotta enunciate. You gotta finish your sentences. What are you asking me? Pause.
Nothing. Let's move along. There's a delay.
Am I on a Tom Chiusano delay? What?
You have a lot of power on the show, but a lot of people have criticized the show because you're avoiding talking about dumping Holly Robinson Pete from the show and Leah Remini. Let's get serious about this. Now,
Yes, this is very serious.
Also, Leah Remini, I'm also a fan of, the head of Taking Down Scientology fame, I might add. Two of my favorite broads. I mean, I couldn't be more in their camp.
The show is called The Talk, and yet you guys have been tight-lipped.
Not talking.
You're not talking about this. Let's get it out in the air. Holly Robinson Pete has said recently, I don't know what I did wrong. I can tell her what she did wrong. She wasn't good on the show. Same with Leah. Obviously, if she was good on the show, she'd still be there. Show business is cold that way.
What do you think would happen if this were Beth and she got fired from the show? How much scorched earth would be here right now?
It'd be a tragedy. It'd be.
You would hear about it for 2 years straight, right? It would be Amanda Pete all over again times 5. It would be a tragedy bomb.
And was Holly bad on The View? I
No,
never
she's
saw
better than
her
they
on
were.
it.
No, she's never bad at anything she does. She's perfect at every single thing she does all the time.
Really?
They're covering their ass. They're covering their ass because Sharon had her fired. You'll find out why after the little article I read after this. I'm not going to spend too much more time in this. Just want to show you why she got fired.
You know, as much as people are personal friends. Julie, but you're being painted as the witch in this.
I'm gonna answer this for Julie.
All right, go ahead. Oh, this you'll answer. I want to hear about the guy who entered you. But go ahead, Sara. Answer it for Julie.
Well, I will tell you from working with Julie that she is definitely not the bad guy. This show, is run by the studio, the network.
Sarah Gilbert created the talk. She actually is the co-creator of it. It's a knockoff of The View. It's not something you should be proud of creating. Let's do The View in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's still impressive. She was an actress on Roseanne.
Yep.
and she's parlayed beautifully over the decades.
EP, and that's where the creative decisions are coming from. And that's, these kind of changes happen all the time on these shows. And basically that's the creative force behind it. And so when people are blaming Julie, it's just they're looking for a scapegoat or they're looking for something.
I like you, Sara, but I smell cover up here a little bit. A little bit.
Look, let's get real.
Let's get real. Let's get real.
Sharon, let it out.
Sharon,
We're
Julie.
fabulous. These three people on this sofa are really quite fabulous.
All right, the three of you.
We are fabulous, right?
Sara, you can't be fired because you started the show. Am I correct? So you're safe. Julie,
I'm sure it could be.
Julie, you're safe because your husband's a very powerful man. Sharon, you're safe because I guess you're good on the show, right?
Oh,
so there you go.
Why is it so hard for you to say it?
I told you you're good.
Thank you.
So
I give Howard a lot of credit here. He's asking him hard-hitting questions, and none of the other broads are there. Holly Robinson's never done the Stern Show.
Hey, John and Sara, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
So here's what really happened. Cut to this. This comes out a couple of years ago. Holly Robinson Pete says, Sharon Osbourne complained that I was too ghetto for the talk. Holly Robinson Pete. Yeah, speaking out. On Friday, Pete, who exited the daytime show in 2011 after his first season, claimed Osbourne, 68, had complained that I was, quote, too ghetto, alleging that it played a role in her departure. I'm old enough to remember when Sharon Osbourne complained that I was too ghetto for the talk when I was gone. Pete tweeted, I bring this up now because I was mortified watching the disrespectful, condescending tone she took with her co-host, who remained calm and respectful because she had to. A representative for Osbourne did not respond to people's requests for comment. I believe every word of that. And I could see her saying too ghetto. I got your back, Holly. I always have. I always will. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting out that Rodney Pete marriage for the divorce. I'm waiting for it.
Wow.
And I will be there when it happens. I will be there.
What does the Sara man think of Holly on The View? Was she good?
I didn't watch it.
The talk.
Okay. So it's only John's.
Falcon, the winged black superhero.
What did that have to do with what we were talking about?
On to the Hulkster. Sara, I'm going to leave it up to you.
Yes, this
you
is
wanna
it,
go in-
everybody.
Let's go in because we were getting requested this before. This is Hulk Hogan and how he treats his fellow wrestlers after he covers his own ass and he gets popular.
And
Ready?
hopefully
This is
my
Jesse.
delay is gone. And you don't have to insult me anymore with the pause. You got to enunciate, Sara. I appreciated that.
Pause. How do you
And
say
I've asked you
it?
not
How
to
do
do
I
that before, but
Can you pause for
pause?
Can you pause for
No,
point?
I'm ready to move forward.
Forward.
Here's Jesse Ventura promoting his book and what he says about Hulk Hogan.
I prefer the other look.
I agree, and I'll tell you why. Even I noticed with Hulk Hogan, who, by the way, I read you did not like Hulk Hogan.
No, we used to be friends.
What happened?
What went wrong there?
What went wrong was right before WrestleMania 2, I was in the dressing room right before it, and I stood up because none of the office was there, Vince or none of his people.
Right.
And I stood up and told everybody, if we want to unionize, now's the time to do it.
Right.
And I made a big speech to all the wrestlers that we should unionize, that like, because I had met Gene Upshaw in an elevator, and he told me, you guys.
Gene Upshaw, if anyone doesn't know, is an NFL player who's the head of the NFL Players Association. And he spearheaded a big strike in the 80s and won. So he was kind of an expert on unionizing for the NFL players. God knows you couldn't get screwed more than they do. So that's a great reference by Jesse. I don't appreciate it when my government lies to me.
Need to get a union to protect yourself, get benefits, retirement, health care, all that.
Absolutely.
And so I stood up in the dressing room and I made this impassioned speech to that we could all walk out before WrestleMania. And there's nothing he could do because all the publicity was out there. And, of course, some of the wrestlers said, well, we need Hogan. I said, no, we don't. I said, all we need's Bundy. That's who he's wrestling.
Right.
Hogan's got to wrestle somebody. He can't wrestle himself. And so I made this impassioned speech to the guys to stick together. And this was at about 1986, 87. Right before Mania 2, I got home the next day, and Vince McMahon called me and read me the riot act and damn near fired me on the spot for talking about it. And I wanted to know who ratted me. And it didn't come out until I left wrestling, and I sued McMahon in federal court because I was on 98 videotapes and receiving no royalties, and I eventually won in federal court. I call it my wrestling retirement package now.
Wow.
Nobody gets screwed more than professional wrestlers, even to this day. And I'm sure they have things in place now, and this has been exposed with the steroid deaths and a lot of the suicide and stuff. But he is a really progressive thinking pioneer back then, because these guys, what he said is all spot on. I mean, it is heartbreaking how little these guys are taken care of. I mean, you can watch Sara, you're an expert on this, the Vince McMahon documentaries and stuff about how
Sara, you got to weigh in. You're very quiet, Sara. This is big. I don't know anything about wrestling. Explain it to me, and can someone explain why Hulk is the best? Some people say. Can you tell me about that too?
No, he's not the best. He's so limited, and he has like 3 moves, and he refuses to put people over, and his lying and the sabotaging of the union movement, all of that.
So you don't
But
love
no,
him?
he's not a good wrestler. I did at the time. He's a kid's wrestler. He's like a superhero for children.
Who's not a kid's wrestler? What about Scott Hall?
Scott Hall's not a kid's wrestler.
Yeah. Did you love him?
No, I didn't watch during that era, but I know of Scott Hall and his personal problems. I wouldn't consider him a childhood hero.
Okay. Who's your favorite, John?
We're missing a major component to this.
Okay.
Not that Sara doesn't know it, she fully does, but this is what gets lost in the shuffle all the time with Hogan. He owes his entire career to Sylvester Stallone, because what happens is the WWF in the 80s would look for any tertiary connection they could to major pop culture to get their name out there. He was in Rocky 3. Yes, playing Thunderlips. Nobody knew who he was. He was in the AWA, which is another federation. And back then, they used to have the federations all over the country. It was an NWA, the AWA, the World Class, Mid-South, Mid-Southern. Pacific Northwest had a federation, Sara by You. That was an underrated federation that didn't get a lot of publicity. And Hogan was in the AWA, and that's up by Minnesota and Wisconsin and shit. Nobody knew who he was. He was in wrestling magazines. I knew who he was. Somehow, they pluck him for Rocky III to do this stunt in the beginning of Rocky where he fights Stallone in a match. You could see it in the beginning of a thing. I did an opening with it. And he gets massive popularity from the Rocky movie. Vince McMahon says, "Oh my God, we got to pluck him out of that and put him in the WWF and immediately vault him to the front of the line." He didn't wrestle in any of those, what do they call them, Sarah? House shows, the one that's on once a week where you fight the scrubs, the preliminary bouts, and
Well, he did in 1986 when I went to see him.
But that was a real card, though. You went to a real card.
It was a house show.
Arena. The term's not right. Not the televised shows where they fight the scrubs. He never did that. He never paid the dues like the other guys did. He went right to the front of the line, right to WrestleMania.
He was in a movie.
But he was in Rocky III. Was massive. This Rocky movies, right. So the notoriety from Rocky gave him this crazy popularity that he never would have had if Stallone didn't put him in Rocky. And that's why he got what he got.
All the other players hated him.
Yeah, because he just didn't pay he just cut the line.
I never knew this. That's
Hogan
interesting.
to me signifies the marginalization of my favorite wrestler, Rocky Johnson, who's The Rock's dad. When Hogan came into the WWF, it seemed like they pushed him out. And they pushed a lot of these Ivan Putski and Tony Atlas, all these guys that I liked. It seemed like they were getting marginalized, and it turned into this sort of soap opera circus and just the shittiest parts. He has Rocky Johnson, The Rock's dad, is insane how talented he is. He could drop kick you. You could be 6'8". He could fucking kick your head. He could somehow vault himself. He had sons every move you could possibly want. And the emphasis on wrestling wasn't there anymore.
It's not real contact. It's not martial
arts. It
is
very real. It is very real to this.
But it's all rehearsed.
David Schultz and John Stossel how real it is. No, it isn't. It's real.
Wait, Sarah, please. It's rehearsed. They know who's going to win, right?
No, they don't.
Before the match.
No, it's real.
No.
It's real.
Is that what you believe?
You can't speak out against him, Bon. Just let him think what he wants.
No. Is he doing a bit, Sarah?
I can go back and forth. He could be that retarded, or he could be just thinking he's the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, you know that it's ballet, John. It's choreographed like ballet.
Ballet is fake. Wrestling
they rehearse it, though.
Ballet is fake. Wrestling is real.
Vince McMahon would decide who wins before the match and tell them.
No, he doesn't.
But he did. Oh, come on. The chat, guys. Have we got some fans? Is everybody messing? Is this a Sarah?
I don't know how much I have to prove. I don't know how anybody could think it's fake. It's crazy to me.
But they're not making. They have broken bones. How come they don't have broken bones?
Because they are made of different stuff. They are superhuman.
Oh, you're fucking with me. How dare you?
Today, I know the whole talkcast is different. Somebody a good post here. Yeah, Rupert Pumpkin, you're so right. Like the Stern Show, just go away. Think about this, Howard missing. He's gonna do an obituary for Ozzy and Hulk Hogan in September 8th. Just go away. You don't need to do a live show. Just do a one-on-one interview show. Stop pretending to do he just missed the whole Epstein. He can't talk about the Epstein thing because he's in it. He really wants to avoid it. Actually, it's so stupid to have a live radio show in Howard's. Bill Maher too, by the way. Bill Maher's missing the whole political thing right now. Once a week for half a year. Why bother, Bill? Why bother? Just go away. He needs to retire, and so does Howard.
Yeah.
But during the deposition, I told my attorney all about what had happened that day. And I told him, if you can get it out of McMahon, I'd like to find out who ratted me. And so my attorney was very good as he questioned Vince, because they can ask them anything.
Right, and you can't lie on the road.
Right. And he asked Vince, he said, Mr. McMahon, he said, has there ever been a union in wrestling?
Sarah, Leah Remini was on 90210. Oh no, Saved by the Bell. I'm sorry, Tomcat. I'm sorry.
Vince replied, no. He said, has anyone ever tried to form one?
Oh my
and
God!
Vince kind of paused and said, yeah, I believe Jesse Ventura spouted his mouth off one time about it. And my attorney said, well, how do you know? Did you hear him? And he goes, no. But then with virtually no hesitation, my attorney said, then how did you know? And he said, Hulk Hogan told me.
And from that day forward, you never...
I believe every word Jesse just said. And not to take a shot at another sport, but like think about how screwed and what a sociopathic, selfish piece of shit Vince McMahon is. To think about the amount of times these guys are on TV and how few of them there really are, right? Just household names. And you look at like Major League Baseball, where a backup catcher, does better than the Intercontinental Champion in and everybody knows his name. And they have this crazy union. It is ridiculous that they didn't entertain it. Vince McMahon is going to hell, to put it lightly, to see these guys, and especially the way they kick the shit out of each other, and to not take care of their health is just inexcusable. And the more I think about it, the angrier I get at him and the whole McMahon family. And what Jesse's doing here is Rosa Parks shit. It really is. And Hogan is again, you talk about he is right next to McMahon in terms of a spot in hell.
Do we even need to be here, Sarah?
And Sarah, I want you to explain to everybody what what kind of prolific liar is Hulk Hogan, and how that all.
I have a list.
What
there are so many.
Yes, I love it when she makes lists.
Okay, this one is called the Andre the Giant Slam. Hogan often claimed to be the first person to body slam Andre the Giant at WrestleMania 3, and that slam caused Andre to die days later. However, Andre had been slammed prior to WrestleMania 3, including by Harley Race. Andre also lived for several more years after the match. I think it was like 7 more years he lived. The next one is called the 400 Days a Year claim. Hogan asserted that due to extensive travel between the U.S. and Japan, he wrestled 400 days in a single year, according to Stadium Rant. This is considered mathematically impossible, even with the time changes. Somebody actually did the math. Metallica and the Rolling Stone auditions. Hogan reportedly claimed he was approached to play bass for both Metallica and the Rolling Stones. Both bands have reportedly refuted these claims. Minor league baseball career. Hogan claimed to have been scouted by the Yankees and the Cincinnati Reds out of high school, but had his career cut short by injury. However, this claim is disputed. He ripped off Randy Savage with that claim, who actually was scouted for the major leagues.
Yep.
Elvis Presley as a fan. This one's probably my favorite. Hogan claimed Elvis was a fan and regularly attended his matches in Memphis. However, Hogan debuted in 1979 and Elvis died in 1977. Those are some of my favorites. There are probably 6 more, and they're all over YouTube. All you have to do is Google.
Wonderful.
All you have to do is YouTube, Google, same thing. Hulk Hogan lies.
Wow, so he's a compulsive liar, and has he been confronted with this?
Everybody talks about it, and that's one of the reasons he was booed in one of his final appearances at WWE. One of the many reasons, but he never, that I know of, ever addressed it.
He is a more prolific liar than Howard, Trump, and George Santos combined.
I'm going to quote Jim Cornette. I was listening to the Jim Cornette eulogy on Hulk Hogan. I thought he would really go off just based on politics, but he was actually fairly reasonable. He said, I don't understand why he had to lie when his real stories were just as good.
Mm-hmm.
I think most of it is, it's a disorder. I lived with somebody who had a lying fetish, but it's also, I think a lot of it is like brain damage. Because there were no rules or regulations on slams, back in the day. They were getting concussed on a daily basis and nobody did anything about it. I think a lot of it is damage.
But they knew who was going to win, didn't they?
No.
Before the match.
No, it's real.
Yeah, you're crazy.
I'm gonna-
I don't know. Maybe in
She's
Australia they
fucking
do.
with
Maybe
me now.
maybe in Australia they predetermine the matches. Not here.
Let me
No,
go
no,
on
no,
for
no,
5
no.
minutes on an Andy Kaufman like rant about how it's real.
We probably had some famous ones. Didn't some cut from Australia go to America and become famous wrestlers? Some I don't know.
I
You know,
don't
you
know.
get a few Australian actors that get big, and then you get a few sports people like Andrew Gaze. John, did that kind of thing happen
Andrew
for
Gaze.
wrestling?
How do you know Andrew Gaze? Yeah, he was a small
I've
forward
talked
for
to you
the.
about this on the show like
You
a
have?
few months ago. I mentioned it, and you got very excited, which was great. But
He didn't play in the
didn't an
NBA.
Australian wrestler go over there and make it big? The Aussie battler or something who comes in and with a
what's his name
crocodile
again?
attached
Yeah,
to him
yeah,
and
yeah.
flips everyone.
Ron, you can have dozens of conversations on this show with him. While
Yeah.
you're talking, he's thinking about himself the entire time. He puts no effort into learning anything about other people.
Oh my God.
What?
He deserved that after earlier.
Do you know how much I've studied your biography backward and
Wait,
forward?
wait. What did he do earlier, Sarah? That's the important part. What did he do to deserve what you just did to him?
When I came back, I talked about it. We can date
Oh.
stamp it later, or time stamp it.
Rocky Maivia, that's right, Gamma Man. All the Samoans are related to the.
See?
Welcome, little Depp.
So you're pissed off, Sarah. You're not happy right now with John, right? I'm loving this. Please, this is everyone in the chat. Give us your fucking money because I'm giving you what you want right now. I've got Sarah.
Do you get off on other people having acrimony and not?
It's not the first time.
What? You're not a Stern fan, John? You
No,
don't either.
No, I think you need to be brought into it. I think we need to know your name, and I think you need to be brought into.
I see you've been bringing that up for the last few months. You've got a thing.
No, I'm tired
You've got
of
a
you
little thing
Schadenfreude.
about that.
I'm tired
That's
of you
another
fucking
thing.
Schadenfreude.
We
I've
have
noticed
had
that.
Arm and
Sarah,
myself.
talk.
We have had this conversation before, especially in the early days, where he would just, and a lot of it was edited out. Those are called the dark tapes. If anybody can find those, please feel free.
They're in the Epstein files.
Where
Well, I've got the archives, of
I
course,
have been,
for the Under Siege. But
I have been
so
driven-
you're saying that you became you're saying that John kind of drove you crazy after the second year of this show, maybe by you would bring things up and he would act like he'd never heard them, and you were like, "I've told you
that's
this."
the tip of the iceberg.
Then
But
let's continue with the
I'll give you a
iceberg.
tip, honey.
So
Okay.
that was the Hulk Hogan part of the show. Now we're talking to Sarah,
No,
ladies
we're
and
not.
gentlemen.
No,
This
we're not.
is
You're not,
epic.
you're not
Is
hijacking.
everybody
You're
loving
not doing
this?
Vince McMahon. You're not hijacking this shit.
See?
Brendan
doesn't
has
wanna
a
go
great point.
into
Brendan
this.
has a great point here. Hogan.
I'm so glad
ripped
Sarah
off-
is here. This is
Hogan
the best
ripped-
show of the year.
I have
Hogan
been on the
ripped
other
off-
end, the other microphone.
Stop talking, John. You're not allowed to
Cried.
talk.
I have cried before. I've talked about this before in passing on this show. I've cried. That ended with him apologizing. I won't do that again. It won't happen again. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. And it just happens over and over.
Oh, that's
How long
that
ago was this? I don't remember this.
There
selective
was
memory.
before my last exit from the show.
Does it count
On
when
a
you're
regular
snarky
basis.
to me, or that doesn't apply?
No, but when I say that, for example, I'm having a delay, that should sink into your brain.
You
that
two sound
maybe
like a
there's an
married
audio
couple. Tim's
problem.
gonna write that
See?
to me.
There is an audio problem. So when I don't respond immediately to you, you go, pause. Sarah, you gotta enunciate. That's rude. I would never respond to you in any way like that. Pause.
Okay, whatever I did, I
No,
humbly
you don't, because you'll
apologize.
do it
I
again.
do. No, there's times where
You don't learn from anything.
No, well,
No, you don't,
I
John. Excuse me. You don't say whatever I did, I apologize for.
Yeah.
That's like saying if I did
I want
something
the
that
lump
offended
sum.
you,
There's no
I
point.
apologize. You've got to
There's no
say
point.
You know what I watched, John, the other day? You guys were talking about the New Jersey Housewives. I watched a few episodes of that, and that's the worst show I've ever seen in my life. How could anyone become obsessed with it? They just talk about the kids all the time. There's nothing.
How dare you denigrate Danny Parmesan's name? How dare you?
Wait.
do that?
But wait, I love the accents, and I wish I could do the New Jersey Well, put out the toilet paper, baby. I don't know, Sarah. So all right. Yeah, I think this is why I wanted to do the show with Sarah and I, the Sara and Bond show, everyone, because we could talk about all of this. John wouldn't be on. John wouldn't be allowed near the computer. And we could talk about it. That deserves a whole show. Thank you, Sarah. That was one. So you came back, Sarah, just for the Hulk section. You were angry.
That's the only reason I'm. Oh yeah, that's.
So you love Hulk though, but you said you
I
don't
don't
love him.
No, I did as a child. I don't.
So
I
you
don't defend
followed him.
anything about him. I don't defend anything about him because I have
So
him as my
you-
avatar. People are thinking that. And Hulkster in Heaven
Well,
is a
John
stupid song.
said last show that you're a huge Hulk fan.
When I was 10.
Tell everybody what this is, Sarah.
That's the match that I went to in 1986 where I threw up all over the floor of the Veterans Memorial Coliseum, and I still stayed to watch Hulk Hogan defend his championship against King Kong Bundy.
Okay, so this is an actual wrestling card Sarah went to with her father on
And grandfather.
July 3rd,
God.
1986. Renee Goulet, Siva Alpha in a
Why
draw.
don't you call it a
Poffo,
match?
George Wells, who I love. I love George Wells, Master G.
It says match on the screen, match results. Why do you call it a card?
Yeah, that's
All right.
it's
The
called a
card is the
wrestling card.
schedule, like the
Yeah.
list
So
of
why
matches.
did Sarah vomit? What did you eat?
I guess I was sick. I don't know. I was like 10.
Okay. Were you sickly? A little sickly girl?
I was a
when you were
a
young?
very sickly child. I was actually 8. At
So was
Pedro
I.
Morales beat Tiger Chung Lee. He was
See,
still around
you
then?
can-
I thought he was gone by then.
No point.
John Studd beat Cousin Luke. Adrian Adonis beat Tito Santana in a
He's in his
countout.
own world.
Billy Jack
Talk
Haynes
over
was
him,
from
Sarah. Just continue talking and then he'll stop. Like that just happened then, see? If
And
he
that-
interrupts you.
And that foam finger over to the right, that is like the
love
one
them.
I had. It is now selling. That is the 1985 edition. It is now selling on eBay for around $400 to $500.
Oh my God. Wouldn't it deteriorate?
It kind of did. The
foam?
paint chipped, but you can preserve it. I never
Did you
thought to do
keep
that in
that
the
stuff?
80s.
Like, do you have
I did for-
anything like that in your collection?
I did for years, and
Wow.
it just got thrown out.
Billy Jack Haynes beat Hercules Hernandez. Hulk Hogan defeats King Kong Bundy to retain his title. Tell everybody, Sarah, what Billy Jack Haynes did, and he is
Billy Jack
from
Haynes was on this card in Portland because he was a big deal in Portland. He was a Portland wrestler, and they tried to push him as like, I don't know what you can compare him to. Probably Fuji can tell us. But yeah, he was so volatile personally. He ended up, I think, getting fired from every territory he worked in.
and he has a murder under his belt, doesn't he?
Yes, he was married to a woman like 10 or 15 years older, and she suffered from dementia, and he shot her in the head. He's now in jail.
Oh my God.
I blame McMahon for that.
Hold on.
By the way.
Hooper, I ended the quarrel because I love my John, and as exciting as that was, and that was mental when Sarah went off then, I think everyone will agree. I thought
I shared
I
2%
still love
of the
my
issue.
John. Like, I want to do a show with Sarah and I, and if, God damn it, if people don't start commenting, asking for that show, it won't happen.
I
What
made
would
those
be-
comments fully knowing that I will be deemed the bad guy in this, like in the comments, in the chat. That's fine.
No, I want to do. Would you agree, Sarah, to do one trial show with you and I for an hour?
No.
What would be the topic? What would be the gist of it?
Guess.
I don't know.
You would talk about me the whole time?
No. It'd be
that what you're
something
saying?
Sarah
Camilla?
agrees to talk about because I've got your one-on-one with Monique, so we could trot that out again. Well, remove Monique, of course, but
That was
we could look back.
10 lifetimes
on-
ago.
I've got that. I've remastered it, John. We're going to go through it. We could do
You
a show.
remastered it.
Sarah, would you agree to consider an hour show with me, and you would do it because you have decided that you like the idea. You've worked it out.
I would agree to consider it because that will put him in check for the future. So I won't have any
John.
material.
him. I'm him. I'm him.
Wow.
I gotta give Brendan his props.
Super chats are coming in. Look at this. See,
I could
Sarah?
say that instead of him.
I gotta give Brendan. Hold that. I gotta give Brendan his props. Hulk Hogan, you should know, people should know, stole his whole persona from superstar Billy Graham, who is the legendary wrestler who was the champion when I first started watching wrestling through my cousin Gary, who's like Howard's age. And he was beaten by Bob Backlund. But Brendan, that is a fantastic fact that people should know.
How did people watch wrestling when Bob Backlund was champion for like 25 years? How did people watch that?
Because the other guys were great. The other guys, people like Backlund. The other guys were great. I mean, that's when Rocky Johnson came in and Tony Atlas. It was some great guys to watch. Don Morocco, Snuka was huge. Jimmy Snuka was huge back then.
Look at Chubby here. Talk to Chubby.
Thank you, Chubby. Hogan's a douche. I've seen him plenty of times, and he's different when he's off camera. Yes,
sure.
Chubby. Yes.
Chubby, did you give that super chat because of the fight, though, that's just been happening in the last 15, 20 minutes? I'm asking if anyone gives a super chat, please give the reason right now. If you give one, if it's because if we get enough action on people interested in the fight, like an angry librarian doesn't have anything on Sarah.
No, she doesn't.
I'll leave it with this. It takes a lot.
That's got to hurt, John. Do you want to comment on that, John, and everything she said? Do you want to make a statement?
It dropped on me. I couldn't hear it.
Oh, that's convenient.
She said, "I will say this," and then it cut out.
Oh.
It did. It was very convenient.
Well, she could say it again.
It takes a lot.
I swear to God.
It did.
It takes a lot.
Okay.
Tone Cott, yes, well said. He wasn't fighting jobbers on Saturday morning like Greg the Hammer Valentine. Yeah, and you have to do that in order to, and he got elevated from that. I'll never ever.
All right, Sarah, I've got a question for Sarah. If Hulk is terrible, who are the best? The top 5 wrestlers ever, and why?
Oh God, 5. A lot of them I just tolerate. I'm a big
top 2
Randy Savage fan. Okay. I'll do 3. Randy Savage fan. I'm going to miss a lot. God, I'm trying to get out of just 80s mindset. Okay.
Who was the most
CM Punk.
Who was the most legit that you go, that was full on shit from start to finish, and the attitude, it all worked perfectly. That's the kind of, for wrestling, that person was the icon.
The Bushwhackers.
Overall, the longest era, attitude era, probably, you got to go with Stone Cold and Triple H.
Wow. John, do you agree?
I'm more old school than her. I like black wrestlers. Rocky Johnson, Tony Atlas, George Wells, Butch Reed, Hacksaw Butch Reed. I love, not that he's black, but Bam Bam Bigelow is one of my favorite wrestlers.
Why?
Is a
because
guy
they're black.
Who made
what does
Chris
that do
Farley
for?
look like Howard?
What's the
because
black
the black wrestlers seem to have the most talent. They seem to have the most talent. They were the most agile. They all gave headbutts. They had the best physiques.
They didn't give real headbutts,
really,
did they?
He's really into head
Iceman
and butt.
Parsons. I liked Iceman Parsons.
Sarah's so amazing.
Junkyard Dog. Those are my favorite guys. Are you going to
come on every Lotus Notes show from now on, Sarah? That's what everybody wants.
No, this is the last for a very long time.
Oh, fuck. Keep going, John. John talked a lot then. You can't keep it short, can you, when it comes to wrestling?
You asked me for a list, and I'm giving you my list. I give you about 10 guys.
All right, now you're getting pissed off.
More
All
than
right,
that.
talk,
I like
talk.
Dynamite Kid.
Yep.
Davy Boy Smith.
So you watch wrestling all the time, John? Do you?
I watched it up until a point. About the early 90s, I stopped watching it every time. But I always love it. I'll always,
That's good. That's
I'll always have a
healthy.
very soft
Thank
spot
God.
in my heart. I'll always go back to it. I'll always respect it. I always respect the guys who do it. They're the best entertainers on the planet and deserve to be compensated for it.
And you can talk
in and out. What?
You can talk all you want about how it's scripted, and it is. You know the outcome.
Yes.
But they do go through a physical hell. Their bodies suffer.
It's just pulled muscles, strains,
Those bumps
maybe
are not.
light fractures. It's
A lot
if
of
it
those
was
bumps
real,
are not.
Sarah. If
fake.
it was real, they wouldn't be able to perform again after one match because they'd all have broken legs, arms, necks.
They know
Suplex.
how to land. They
Suplex.
train how to land, but the body's not meant to do that. The organs are not meant to be jostled around like that.
I'd
The
love
brain
to
is
see
not
the
meant to be
rehearsal
jostled
they
around
do.
like that.
I just
know,
can only imagine them rehearsing it during the week. Like, so they come in and they're like, so first we start this, and they're doing everyone, you know what I mean? And then they go, when we're going to do that again for the actual match now.
Yeah,
It's a
they're
rehearsal.
doing it back in those days. I don't know if they probably have more limits now, but they were doing this same card, the same choreography 7 nights a week. So in the WWF back then,
Oh my God.
they would do like a show. I think it went like New York, Madison Square Garden, the Boston's Garden, the
Oh,
Capitol Center
really?
in Washington, the Spectrum in Philadelphia, and they would have the same card in each city, but you didn't know because
Oh my
there
God.
was no internet. You couldn't look up
They
what happened.
toured it the
Yeah,
same
every
shit.
night.
It's like a theater show. What was I remember watching the ladder fight. That's considered the best ever, right? They climb the ladders, remember?
The first ladder match, tables, ladders, and chairs, or
I remember
just a
it was
regular
just
ladder?
ladders. I remember I looked up the greatest wrestling match ever, and they had these huge ladders, and they had to try to get to the top.
Yeah, that was
or
probably
something.
the TLC match from like 20 years ago.
Crazy sexy.
It's a shame we don't have some footage of something like that, because that was fascinating. That was bizarre. That was really dangerous. If you fell off that ladder, that's 2 stories high or whatever. That was crazy
Mm-hmm.
shit. Did everyone in the chat see that?
I know
think
a
most
body in
people who know
Oregon
wrestling know it.
that's done some feats. I'll tell you that. I can't
What's
wait
her
till
name?
Vince's number is called. I agree with that, Autobot. I'm looking forward to that day too. Whose name? Whose name? What's
The
whose
one
name?
you're talking about in Oregon.
Oregon.
Brooke Hogan.
That's how you say it. I worked out how you say Oregon.
John,
Courtney Love.
there is a delay. Stop getting so upset.
Courtney Love. Never in my life. Okay. Stan
What's
Hansen
Courtney
slam
Love?
dunk
Why did
as
you say
well,
Courtney Love? What's that?
because she's a body in Oregon. She's from Oregon. She's from.
Oh, she went to school
she's from
in
a lot-
Olympia. Yeah. Remember that, Sarah? And I went
Sarah.
to school in Olympia.
Okay, I gotta play a video. I gotta get out of this.
She loves that song. I know she loves that song.
Okay, Sarah.
This has been
is-
insane, this episode. This
Yeah.
has been insane.
I want to go into the Hogan Bubba sex tape.
Wow.
No, wait. Before I do that, I want to show you Hogan lying about Jesse. So tell me here. This is Hogan comes on the show the same week of what Jesse Ventura just said and answers Jesse's claims about him fucking up the union and the wrestlers' rights and their future and everything.
Okay. I'm amazed that he's a
What'd you do, man? You pumped up. I mean, your arms are bigger.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I got both phones from me, but Nick might call me from jail, and I got to at least say good.
Yeah, Nick, his son Nick is in prison. So he's got his cell phone here, and his son Nick is in. I believe it was drunk driving, Sarah, or drug possession or something. Sarah, you with us? Hogan claims Seinfeld and John. Yeah, that's right. Hulk Hogan say he gave Seinfeld and John Stewart a career. Yes.
Morning if he calls.
Yeah, absolutely.
Would you say hello to him if he calls?
Of course I would.
Just remember, you're being recorded. Anything you say can incriminate you. So no nail files in the apple pie or anything like that.
You mean I can't say I'm going to send you a gun so you?
No, you can. Oh, you can say it, but please don't do that.
This is great.
Are you?
Where? You want me here?
Well, yeah,
sit
sure.
down. Have a
thanks.
seat.
When you become a single, how's your hip?
My hip's better.
He's got a bad hip?
No, I got a hip replacement.
Oh, you did?
Why
but
does it hurt?
still hurts?
We had in the guy Jesse
Ventura.
Ventura, who just had a
Oh,
hip
please. Anyway, nice guy.
Well, he said he felt bad for you as a father, but he did badmouth you. He said
he's brutal.
He said you ratted him out to Vince McMahon.
He's so full of shit.
You're
Is he?
anti-union,
Dude, let me tell you something. Jesse has worked on these stories for 30.
Okay, Sarah
Yeah,
just
but
told
that's-
you
That's
the
it.
credibility Hogan has as a prolific liar. So take what he says with a grain of sea salt doesn't even do it justice. Whatever you
If
say.
I'm not mistaken, Vince McMahon already basically confirmed it in that documentary.
Confirmed what?
The union thing that Hogan's about to lie about.
Yeah. Okay. So even Vince
Is that a new?
admitting to it.
Is that a new documentary, Sarah? Because I'll watch it.
It's a Netflix documentary. It's like 4 or 5 parts. It's called Mr. McMahon.
Okay, I'll watch it. So yeah, okay, cool.
It's really good. It's tremendous. But it kind of jumps all over the place time-wise, right? It doesn't go in sequence.
I think, yeah, a little bit. It's been a while.
But
I watched the Scott Hall documentary, like The Real Wrestler, that was called, like the movie, The Wrestler, about him, and that was absolutely depressing. He was
horrible.
He was sick. Oh, but he was so funny. Razor Ramon, remember that?
Mm-hmm.
The character John, and he
Yeah,
did
yeah, how do you know?
Scarface.
Okay, yeah, that's based. I didn't realize it was based. You know, I've never seen Scarface. I just refused to watch it because it's such
you're out of your mind.
Yeah, it's such
Are you
I'm sick of
kidding?
people. I'm sick of rappers referencing it, and I heard it's really. I watched 10 minutes of it. It was really corny. I think it's massively overrated for what I did see of it.
No,
yeah,
it's
I don't
the start.
care
The
about
start's boring. It
Yeah.
gets good after like 30, 40 minutes. But it's over the top. But it's De Palma, so everything he does is over the top. Sarah, have you seen that? You've seen Scarface?
No, I have no interest in seeing that.
Oh, she didn't see it either.
But wait, Sarah, it doesn't have Johnny Depp in it, so you should have seen it.
Brendan says
No, and
here,
it is
Sarah.
a technically a mobster movie, but no, I have no interest.
Yeah, it's. Here we go.
Years.
He has a lot
He's
of.
finally got him. Jesse knows just a little bit about a whole lot of things.
Right.
And you should ask him about Plato's retreat when he used to come to New York and him and his wife would do all the wife swapping.
Oh.
You should ask him about coming to San Francisco, running wild on Quaaludes for 72 hours and showing up with the same clothes on, pissing in his pants and everything. You should ask him the real stories about Jesse.
Because Jesse said he never did drugs. He
please.
He said he did some testosterone.
Oh, please.
But he
Dude.
never smoked weed. He said he never.
Dude, I smoked pot with Jesse in the hotel room and his partner Adrian Adonis. Give me a break.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Because he claims because
oh, dude, stop.
You got to.
Yeah, Jose Villataro. Jimmy Snuka has a crazy end to his. I'm telling you, it can't be a coincidence. They all turn into raging maniacs at the end of their life, and there's only one guy to blame for that. I mean, obviously they got to take accountability in some way, but it can't be, the roid rage and the bitterness of the money they didn't make. Jimmy Snuka would probably be as wealthy as Sarah. Who are the big ones today that you like?
I will always have a special place in my heart for Stone Cold Steve Austin. He has the top selling T-shirt, so maybe back in those days, Snuka would have.
Yeah, he'd be as big as any of them. He's still huge today. Like people still bring him up.
I gotta say though, I think my all-time favorite. I go back and forth, obviously. Randy Savage. That music hits, and
you're not alone. People love Randy Savage. I thought he was overrated as far as moves went.
And when you're a little kid in the '80s, the love story between him and Elizabeth,
whether you're Jim Verdone or
who may
Scott
have at the time been the most
Coombs.
beautiful
You're right.
I've ever seen.
Thank you, Chubby. Thank you again for the insight. I believe it. If you can't get along with Chubby Pickle, you're something wrong with you. So that's just ridiculous. Now I hate him more, Chubby, that you told me that. He was already on my shit list. Thank you, Justin Farmer. Thank you. Scott Steiner ripped off Billy Graham. Yeah, I think Jesse does have a lot of Billy Graham in him too. Billy Graham is a template for a lot of stuff. I used to Mick Foley, says Hooper. Yeah, he's from Setauket. That's right.
I do love Mick Foley.
He's from a town just north of me, about 15 minutes north of me.
That Hell in a Cell match was probably the best match of all time.
Casey Armstrong lives like a mile away from where Cactus Jack grew up in Ward Melville High School. Casey didn't go to Ward Melville. There he is.
This is Randy Savage. If anyone hasn't heard of him, he looks scary.
I love that cokehead.
That really looks scary.
Undertaker.
I don't
Yeah,
know
I
why I
like
brought that up. I just
not into the fighting. I don't know much about Ozzy. I was waiting for the Hogan bomb. Yeah, we're on it now. We're on it now, Jack. I like Tiger Mask. Autobot. Great Muta was incredible. That's a great one. The Great Muta might be the most talented wrestler I've ever seen. He was in the NWA really briefly, like in the early 90s or something. And I couldn't believe the shit that guy. If you get a chance to watch him on YouTube, the Great Muta, M-U-T-A, incredible wrestler. That is a great reference, Autobot. The Great Muta. And he shot Mr. Perfect, the cage matches. And Chubby Pickle says, George Wells, aka Master G, Mid-South. Thank you, Chubby. I can't believe you know that. He's so underrated. He never gets brought up. I love me some George Wells. Here we go. Put him back.
In the 80s.
Because we had, what's his name, the Iron Sheik on it. He used to call Jesse the Medicine Man.
Oh, yeah.
And so... And,
What does that mean?
Okay, Robin.
I don't know these
Explain
terms.
the world to us.
It's a
Blue Jay.
Double Blue Jay, brother. And around. So you guys are hot. You never stop.
That's crazy. An Artie Hogan interaction there. You know, Hogan first did the show in the early days of. I don't remember him doing it on terrestrial.
I always thought this era where Hogan was in like on a weekly basis wearing the Bubba Army shirt was the worst era of the show.
Oh, I agree. Some of it was really trashy. And
Going to
shitty and-
Bubba's wedding, getting in this world that I don't want to be a part of. That's when I started tuning out.
I have his best man speech here.
Mm-hmm.
Stop. You're doing great. And I'm just trying to play the second half of the game here.
I'm worried about you.
I'm doing better.
When you sat down, we have a lot to cover, but when you sat down, you looked like you were in physical pain.
Yeah, my back's pretty messed up.
What is it messed up from?
Wait a minute. I told you one of the things that used to kill me about his reality show is that everybody's lounging around the pool in the beautiful house, and then Hulk limps out because he has given his whole body to making a livelihood for his family. And it always seemed that, he was not appreciated.
Yeah, did you start to feel, because now we can really talk. Did you
You know we can, brother.
Yes. Did you start?
Gloves are off.
Did you start to feel?
And you love it.
I do. Did you start to feel as a man, shit, I gave my whole body, really. I mean, you're racked in pain. You spent a lot of years hustling on the road for a living. Not that some of it wasn't fun, but a lot of it's pretty dreary. Did you start to feel resentful that, like in a sense, that your family was having such fun and good times, and meanwhile you're down there trying?
Projection.
Yes.
Right?
Very
He's talking
good.
about Allison and the kids living high on the hog on his money. It's right here. Projection. What the hell was I going to say? George, thanks, a great reference. George Animal Steel, football coach in my rival high school football team. He was a great coach, never acknowledged. Where is that, King? And he was in Ed Wood. People should know. George the Animal Steel was in Tim Burton's Ed fucking Wood as Tor Johnson, the wrestler.
Plan 9 from Outer Space.
Plan 9 from Outer Space, the Ed Wood movie.
That's classic.
The only good Ed Wood movie. And not even good.
Did you watch Plan 9,
That's
Sarah?
a good question.
I have the box set.
Oh, wow.
Sarah, is Gilbert Grape now your favorite Depp movie?
No.
Okay.
It's still Ed Wood.
Because it's not about him. That movie's not about him.
That's true.
Yeah.
You're not going to like my answer.
Oh, tell.
The first Pirates movie.
That's not a bad choice. It's great. It's
God.
phenomenal. It's phenomenal.
No.
He's phenomenal in it.
Oh,
He won a SAG award for it. That's a good answer. That's fine.
she's right. I didn't like it, but I thought she meant John wasn't going to like it.
No, that's a good.
didn't
I don't
like
mind people saying that. I don't mind at all.
I think his best movie is a pirate movie.
His acting, yes. I don't care about the pirate movie.
I think his best performance. I think his
since
best
it came
performance
out.
is Black Mass.
It's right there. Black Mass is right there, but I
Yeah.
just got pirate pulls ahead a little bit.
So
I'm going
thank
back
you,
to
Autobot.
those
There
days
he is
in the
again.
context.
Can I just
Nick
make an announcement?
Nick got arrested for street racing, Sarah, like Fast and Furious
Mhm.
shit. I didn't
Well, he
know
also
that.
put his
So-
passenger in the hospital.
Oh, that's right. That's what we did. Okay.
So can I just make
And
an
he got
announcement?
how long?
Just
8 months.
8 months.
now they're ignoring me. Everybody, did you notice?
Go
that?
ahead, Bon. Go ahead.
No, it's just a quick announcement. So I've John and Sarah probably just got the email. I've re-uploaded the last episode that got removed, and we will premiere it whenever John and Sarah want to. Like tomorrow night, it might premiere at 8 p.m. or something, or 7 p.m.
I'd space it out a little bit after this. Don't wait a few days.
It's monetized too, fully.
Yeah.
Ha. I got the Midas touch. Thank you. The touch, ladies and gentlemen. He seems to have an invisible touch.
Collins.
Yeah. Sing a bit, John. Go on. I don't really know him. I only know his name. That's me, BonJovial. See, John's obsessed with it. Finding out my name. That's something we'll talk about after the show, John. You will stop mentioning that now. We don't know what Bond's name is. We don't know what he does. We don't know his address. We don't know his phone number. We're not going to say that anymore.
He wants
Thank you
everybody
very
to hate
much.
each other and fight.
Sarah's put me in the mood to just have a little crack.
The smartest move you've ever made is not sharing that information.
Yeah, it really is.
I have shared way too much. Now,
nobody's got pictures of your face without the mask on.
I am protected by the type of job I have, like where my information is not on the internet. But
nobody knows your name. No one knows your address. You're fine.
BonJovial's goal is that BonJovial's goal is that everybody shows their face, shows their name, and fights, except for him.
No.
That's your goal.
I haven't asked Davyd to do that. I've asked you to do that. It's Sarah that's shared your freaking face, mate. You want to play with the crocodile?
You lose all your urinating privileges. You lose all the freedom. Sara loses. Sara used to have like full 3 meals during a Deppening at one point. She had during it.
Because you never shut up. So I had time to
unhealthy.
No, it was like little meals, like little poking, and she would go away from the thing. And Tamara Francois signs off on it, guys. That's the endorsement you want. The McMahon documentary is great. You will learn a lot. She is right. Thank you, Tam Fran.
I will watch that. Even if I don't like stuff, I like watching documentaries about stuff. Like I'll watch any documentary about stuff. So
and
I will watch them.
That last question, have you watched The Godfathers? I have watched the first 2 like most people. The third one, I really don't care. I don't care to see Sofia Coppola.
There's a new version of the third one that's come out this year.
Congrats to them. I don't care.
It's still pretty bad. It's got Sofia Coppola in it.
Let me set this next one up. All right. So
the
Howard Stern show decides for Howard TV, and they don't get a cent, the people who really gave it. Bubba the Love Sponge gets married to what was Heather
Clem.
Right.
Heather.
In 2007, Howard TV covers the whole thing. They're not covering Howard's wedding. We're covering Bubba's wedding, right? We're not putting the stuff on them, but Howard gets all the money as they cover it for Howard TV for Bubba's wedding. They take the show down there, private jet. He could write all the shit off, the Hulkster and the Hulkster. Bubba has Hulk Hogan as his best man, and this is the best man speech at this wedding.
Are you going to read it?
No, he's saying it.
Oh, okay, even better. All right, I thought you had it. Okay, go.
As soon as I walk in, I see Hulk Hogan in a tuxedo. I'm a massive wrestling fan, so, the whole weekend was really cool for me because I got to see a lot of Hulk Hogan. I don't want to sound like a homo or anything, but...
There was a lot of people there, but a blast.
So that's Bubba's wife, Heather, and Sara. What she goes on to have a sex tape. No, well, we're going to get to that.
Hulk Hogan. I don't want to sound like a homo or anything, but...
There was a lot of people there, but a blast.
Butterface.
Just left a montage. That's fucking Ross Zapin, by the way, right here, Bon. That's Ross Rapin.
Oh no, God.
So the whole show went down there, and it's obviously a write-off for Howard, but he won't admit it. Bond's taking a break from your creepy hand. Here we go.
Deer Hunter's great movie. What is this goddamn music?
It's funny. Bubba invited more people from the Stern show to his wedding than Howard did to his own staff.
That sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, typical.
What a guy.
But he did that spite Howard,
He did. I hope he did.
We need to make a toast to the bride and groom. And this is my best friend in the world, no matter what Brian Knob says. But anyway, when I met Bubba, he was about 500 pounds back in the day. And after about 6 years of working out every day and torturing each other, he got in real good shape. And when I first met Bubba, I hated his guts because he was on the Power Pig. He was saying all these dirty words and all these derogatory things in the Tampa Bay area that all of us rednecks from South Tampa never heard before. But then I met the guy and I realized that, you know, he was a great person and nothing like the radio personality that you hear on the radio. We became very good friends, and he's one of the only people in this world that I trust with my children. You know, I put my life in his hands. He's been such a great friend, and I'm really proud of the comeback Bubba's made as of late with Sirius Radio, and Howard Stern and all of his buddies are running wild, so it's really cool to see Bubba back in action. But the important thing right now is the fact that Bubba has finally found his soulmate. And Gene Laster told me one afternoon in the trailer when Bubba was wrestling that he gave Heather to Bubba. And if he wanted to, he could have kept Heather himself, but Laster's crazy. So anyway.
Yeah, Sarah's right. You hear what Sarah said? Foreshadowing. Keep that in mind, guys, what's coming up next.
No, but I guess Gene was there when Bubba and Heather met, and Gene told me that he knew the moment that Bubba and Heather met that they were going to spend the rest of their life together. Well, I never thought Laster would be right about anything, but he's definitely right about that. How about that? But anyway, Bubba's a great friend. He's a great guy. We love him to death. He's like family to us. He'd do anything for you. And Heather, we've gotten to know her. When I first met her, I was kind of jealous. Not that Bubba and I are homos or anything, but I was kind of jealous because, you know, Bubba was hanging out with this girl and he wasn't coming over to work out in the mornings. He was missing days, especially leg day. He wouldn't show up. So I started calling her Under the Weather Heather, trying to give Bubba a hard time about her. But then I got to know Heather and I fell in love with her too. So I call her Got Her Shit Together Heather now. Because she's straightened Bubba out and she's made a great life for Bubba and his son Tyler. And
look at Howard. All right.
Straightened Hulk out too.
Look at Howard and Beth on the left. They zoom in on them. Yeah, Bubba's wedding is the only time the Stern Show made a trip outside the studio. Howard refused to leave the SiriusXM, despite Mel Karmazin's prodding. He did go to L.A. once, but this is the first time it's been filmed, or the only time for Howard TV. Your Rupert Pumpkin knows all. That's for sure. Hogan gave Bubba a glass bowl for his wedding.
Well, I got to say, that could be Murano glass. That could be Blanco glass. Could be some good glass.
You like glass?
What?
No.
Are you a bit of a collector?
No, I am a reseller on the side.
Wow. What do you think
Blanco
of that?
glass, Murano glass,
Murano, and Blanco.
Metamorpho over there.
Blanco, like you.
With a poi.
Sarah, the glass, they call it nuclear glass. It's from
uranium glass.
Say that again. Sorry.
Uranium glass.
Yeah, I think it's that. That interests me. Out of the glasses, it's interesting.
Don't eat it.
Stuff.
Don't eat off of it.
No. I think they make ashtrays out of it as well and stuff like that.
You got another nickname,
don't
Sarah.
touch anything about it.
Black Sarah and Side Hustle Sarah from Autobot.
I love that.
Nowadays.
Crazy Robin's so right. Beth and Howard love making fun of the white trash. That's all they did when they got home. It's so true. And then now cut to they're in fucking Palm Beach, and this is the other side of this is where Epstein's girls, they don't come from here, but you know what I mean.
And Sarah, did you ever get into knitting?
I'm just really happy for him. So all the Port Tampa maniacs from the Tampa Bay area, Howard Stern and his crew, we love you too. Sirius Satellite, thanks for keeping it real and let Bubba do his thing.
Leon
but more
Black.
important, for the greatest couple in the world, Bubba and Heather, we give you our love. We love you to death. If there's anything you ever need, you know who to call, brother. Toast to Bubba and Heather.
Now remember what you're watching here.
For the greatest couple in the world, Bubba and Heather, we give you our love. We love you to death. If there's anything you ever need, you know who to call, brother. Toast to Bubba and Heather.
What a friend. What a mensch.
I didn't realize Hulk was so close to Bubba. You know, I thought it was like an on-air thing, but seems like he really helped Bubba out with weight loss and training him, and even when Bubba lost his job, he was good to him. Reception was.
Unlike you. 300 grand for the entire Bubba staff to do an afternoon show when the top guy is getting $100 million a year. And then he makes him do a double duty, and Bubba has to fucking do a morning show and then their afternoon show on the same day, while Howard makes $100 million a year. Don't forget, Ben, this is a great point. Don't forget, Richie Wilson later stated that married Ross Zapin also had sex with Heather Clem while on the Stern Show, went down to Florida during this time. So Zoss, that's crazy. Hulk, brother.
I think that there were quite a few more.
I do too, that we know of. There's way more than that. Here we go.
And Howard.
All right, Bubba. Hulk Hogan comes in 2012 to talk about his friend Bubba. What is he going to talk about, Sarah? Set the stage for everybody, please, if you would, Sarah. Tell everybody quickly your synopsis on the sex tape scandal, because I don't even know it that well. I don't think that I'm an aficionado. Welcome, JJ Thrash.
There are going to be people in chat that know more than me, but I'm going to say what I know. This is coming from Bubba, so who knows? But apparently that was a normal thing. They had the security cameras in every room, which is weird to me. But he took it to work and had it labeled Hogan. So it was like a VHS tape sitting in his desk. What's that, Spice Boy?
Yeah.
Okay, Spice Boy apparently got into his desk and gave the tape to Mike Calta.
Okay.
So Mike Calta could get Bubba's
Who's a radio
job.
guy? I guess his rival, Bubba's rival.
That's all I know. I don't. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's still on the air now, I guess. I don't know. I don't care about these people, but that's what I know.
So somehow this sex tape is supposed to get Bubba fired because it's his wife, or he let it. He held on to it,
I guess.
So this is Hulk Hogan.
He eventually, of course, it made it to Gawker and etc.
And so Gawker is like a TMZ or a Radar Online gossip site. And people would give them dirt on celebrities and tips and shit. And they would, drop a dime on their friends from various fees. This made it to Gawker.
Yeah, it was like
this is the tape is Hulk Hogan.
Yes.
Go ahead, Sarah. I'm not.
Oh, you cut out. Sorry.
No,
So,
I stopped.
yeah, it went to Gawker. It's the most boring sex tape ever, by the way. I saw it, a quick clip of it in the early days before it was removed.
How long was the clip? All
right. It was maybe 30 seconds. No, not even 30 seconds. Probably 15 seconds.
That's too short.
Yeah,
No,
based on
it's
the
all right.
still you gave me, I couldn't beat off to that with Bruce.
It's so. There's like they do one thing. I'm not going to get into the details.
Yeah.
What kind of thing? Or is it just like pleasuring each other with?
She's a
their
cowgirl.
mouths or
We'll say that.
Well, there you go. I just,
Okay.
And he gets up, takes a phone call, like midway through, I think, and then the N-word comes out of his mouth at one point.
Oh.
Et cetera, et cetera.
Tons of and he's a huge racist on top of all that, screaming the N-word about Brooks' boyfriend, right, who was a rapper.
I guess,
and then there's a rant recorded about him screaming about The Rock. He's jealous of The Rock's popularity as a movie star, right? Screaming the N-word left and right on him.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's definitely happened. And here is so Bubba's married still to Heather at this point, and here's Hulk on the Stern Show talking about this tape.
Wow,
there's three choices here. Either Bubba got fucked over.
Okay, this is interesting because I wanted to show this. I left this in on purpose. This is this thing on these doing Howard TV where they have, Jason, Gary, and Will Murray lording over Howard as he stares down at them, crazy
doing
eyes.
his work.
Yeah,
they're telling him what to say and do. Sarah, yes.
Can you zoom into the profile?
Your profile?
Okay.
Or whose?
of Howard's profile.
In the video,
I
he
can't zoom it. I'm sorry. I can't.
All right.
I don't think I can do it.
It doesn't know anything about
Oh, I
it.
can.
Okay.
All right.
Second thing
Wait.
is, Bubba's aware of it, and that it's sold to Vivid. He's in on the profits, and within a week he'll be out promoting it. Or I guess, and the other scenario is that that this is just all Bubba, and Hulk has nothing to do with it.
Or he's in on it.
This
Or
one,
he's in on it.
But that was the second. The second scenario is that Hulk's in on it, and he'll be out promoting it in a week.
Second scenario is Bubba gets duped.
Hulk gets duped. No, first scenario is Hulk gets duped. Sorry. First
What's Howard writing? I think he's fake writing. He doesn't want to give him eye contact.
scenario is Hulk gets
Bubba
duped.
where Hulk gets duped. Second scenario is Bubba gets.
He even writes feeble. He looks like he doesn't know how to write. Like he hasn't used a pen, since like fucking 1972.
I forgot about that. Woo!
Yeah.
Woo.
It's
got
it's
duped
kind
by,
of funny
by
when
somebody
you first
His
hear
hair
it,
looks
but-
ridiculous. You're right, Chubby.
And third scenario is they're all in on it.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan's on his way upstairs.
Look
Can't
at
wait
his
to talk
fucking
to him.
hair.
I'm trying
Look at how fake.
to figure
Oh
out
my
what the
god.
hell's going
40 pounds.
Really?
It's the
310.
Eddie Vedder in the Hunger Strike video.
It's
320, 340.
All right, let me talk
Dude,
to
I'm
you about
59 years old.
I don't mind stealing Beth from the mouths of Brian
How's a
Von Holt.
decadent?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I
Oh, that's great, John.
Thanks. It was Peter Thiel, a billionaire from South Africa, gave money to Hogan. Okay, thank you, Jose Villataro.
Oh yeah, he
Bankrupt
funded the whole
Gawker.
case.
Okay. And Hogan ended up getting how much, Sarah?
115 million.
And that just pocketed the whole thing.
I don't even know if he got a cent because
Oh,
I think they went into bankruptcy and all of that appeal crap. Not appeal, but all the delay caused by
Yeah.
bankruptcy. So I don't know how much of that he got.
I hope he didn't get any.
I would assume since he died, I don't know if that would go to his estate one day or if it's just null and void.
Oh, God, I hope you're right. God, I hope you're right. So they get the scoop on him here. Howard doesn't deserve the scoop. How do you think this would go if this was a sex tape with Beth? How gleeful would Howard be talking about it on someone else's show? How great would that be if that happened? I cannot wait for that day. So PC23 says they settled it, got about $70 million.
Did he get that though? I
That's
know that
true.
was a settlement, but I don't know if he even got a dollar of that.
Another case with him and Belzer, I played the clip in the beginning of that on that show. Belzer sued him for $5 million and got $400, and Hogan settled for
Yeah.
$400,000. That was
Which
the
back in those
finalization.
days.
I guess it was in '84. That's a lot.
Oh,
I'm
that
not sure
is
if
a
it
lot.
got settled like years later.
Understand how it is. All right, wait. So let me
The good
understand
news
what's going
about
on.
you-
Last time you were here, let's backtrack. You said to me, you looked me in the eye, point blank, and you said,
So Melvin says Peter Thiel did that because he got outed by them 10
Yeah.
years earlier, and he funded away many court cases out of spite for free. Thank you, Melvin. And Chubby says no, he didn't get them. Chubby knows a lot about wrestling. I don't think he's
See,
so underrated.
The thing is, if he did, it probably all went to Scientology because his wife's a Scientologist.
Oh, they live right by Clearwater, right? In
Mhm.
Florida. Shit, that's right. I didn't know Linda's a Scientologist.
No,
really?
Linda was 2 wives ago. This was wife number 3.
Oh, okay.
God, where have you been?
I love ex-wife jokes. I don't know why.
Sarah. I'm
Yeah,
just
that's
showing
Linda.
this.
That's
Oh.
Brooke.
There's the zoom in just before people forget. That was the thing Sarah wanted me to zoom in on. It's Howard's
Perfectly shaped.
profile there. Pelican, fully.
Thank you,
fully
Bob. That's
pelican.
great. That's
He's
great.
gonna peck on Ralph's log.
Bubba
Isn't
once
that
offered
cute?
Yeah, Bubba
All right,
offered
I'll
his
get-
wife to Howard. Hogan
I'll get
initially won
this.
$140 million judgment against Gawker in a privacy lawsuit, says PC23. But the case was later settled for $31 million. Jeez, what a complicated. God damn it! Never. People you realize too. The more you follow this stuff and a lot of the court TV and law and crime, you hear these lawsuits all the time, and people just appeal and appeal and appeal till kingdom come, and nobody gets a cent. It seems like. Doesn't it seem
Yeah.
like nobody actually gets paid this money when they lose now?
Yeah.
I used to think that everybody just got paid all the time. This hair looks like a microphone from that angle. It so does, Chubby. It so does.
man code. I would never break the man code. I would never bang another guy's wife.
A buddy's wife.
A buddy's wife. Want me to play the clip?
Yeah, please.
Okay, here's the clip. Just so you know I'm not making this up.
No.
All right, here we go. Would you ever fuck Heather?
No.
You would not?
No. Man law, brother.
You would honor that man law?
Yeah. Even if they were divorced for 10 years.
You would never fuck
She's
Heather?
off limits
Or if I
forever.
met your ex-wife simply because she was
You
your
wouldn't
ex-wife.
fuck my ex-wife?
No way.
I love you, man.
No,
Thank you.
That's man law, bro.
I
You don't do
love that you understand that.
You don't do that.
Well, what happened?
That was protection mode.
You were in protection mode. That I understand.
You
I
lied
do.
to us.
Howard wouldn't F his ex-wife either. Hulk, you're right. Why do you think they're divorced? And why do you think he's gay?
You lied to me.
Well, I had my fingers crossed, my toes were crossed. The F word.
Howard, Sarah, you're so right. What a prolific liar. And he does it with such a passion and such an earnest. Like, you really have to believe your own bullshit, right? Right. As a wrestler, he's using kayfabe that he's already smashed it. Chubby, nice use of smash, by the way. Howard would sleep with the husband. That's right. That's right.
Yes.
Is, I'd call it a different type of word.
But you're still friends with Bubba, right?
Very good friends.
So Bubba, I know, can't talk about this because he has a divorce agreement.
Well, I'm in a bad situation, too, because there's civil and criminal litigation that is getting ready to go down immediately because of this Gawker guy that released parts of the tape.
I saw it.
And at the end of the day, not everybody knows, but in the state of Florida, it's illegal to film sexually explicit content without both parties' consent. And I had no idea there was a camera on.
Can you prove that? But you're probably going to go, hey, he knew. Although, by the way.
That's what I asked.
It's for Florida because 80% of the population does that, and it applies to 80% of the population.
The other day when we were talking about it, I said,
Peter Thiel was not the Gawker guy. He was the guy that paid for Hogan's lawsuit. He paid for Hogan's attorneys. I don't know the Gawker guy. I long ago forgot.
I bet you Melvin does.
He know there was a.
He's wearing an Impact shirt. I was going to ask you that. He signed with them for a few years, and they're practically minor league wrestling. So they were what? What did they just throw the bank at him for name recognition?
I don't know if they had a bank to throw, but he of course had to bring his daughter. She had a storyline. So I never watched it. My dad watched every brand of wrestling out there, but I couldn't. But I wasn't shocked to see his daughter tagging along.
Brooke Hogan, they might as well have called the Stern Show the Howard and Brooke Show in these years. He was doing this creepy thing.
What a slog that era was.
That was the worst.
Well, Bubba knew, right? Because, and by the way, I'm so mad at Bubba because the clarity of this video is terrible. It looks like I'm looking through night vision goggles. If I'm going to watch a Hulk Hogan sex video,
you know what, brother?
I want to see it.
I don't know. I'm not going to point a finger at anybody because, I just got to be not
And Howard doesn't want to see it for Heather. He wants to see it for Hulk.
honest but open-minded.
Yes.
Because in my heart, I feel I have a gut instinct of who did it, but I will never say right now. Later I will. But I'm going to be open-minded and say...
So it is a fact, Sarah, that Mike Calta is who he's talking about?
I don't know who he thinks did it at this point. This is like day 2.
Okay, so this is really early in the whole thing. Okay, they weren't friends anymore. He's lying. You're right, Jose Villataro.
It literally, I think it happened like on a Tuesday. This was like the following Monday.
And Bubba had a terrible divorce and lost everything, and that's pretty noted. I mean, he had a he got wiped the F out. I mean, to the point where you really feel sorry for him. Brooke and Emily have something in common. They sure do. Failed music careers, Tone Cott. If you listen to the end of the sex tape, Bubba says, we're going to make $1 million off this. So Hulk knew, just like Shuley knew.
That's
See,
the pedo.
I look at, I'm skipping, I apologize. But if I always looked at Brooke and I was like, oh, look, it's Hogan in 1974.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We wanted to see Hogan's meat whistle. And Ed Rooney says he had to be friendly with Bubba for a while because Bubba had to sell the rights to the tape to Hogan. This is so confusing. God,
If that's why Howard was watching it, he wouldn't be disappointed.
Yep.
Oh gosh.
Bubba
Do you
gave
see
Hogan
this
$5
big
grand.
Hollywood schlong hanging out.
You see his foam finger.
Shuli shrapnel. LOL.
Could have been anybody.
What do you think? Wait,
Could have been anybody.
Unlike Hogan, Shuli paid his dues, guys. And Hogan did not pay his dues in the WWF as far as I'm concerned.
This is like Bubba used to say to me, there are two guys in the world I'd let fuck my...
Sarah?
Apologies. I have a Shuli update.
Oh, tell.
If we're all clamoring to know what Shuli's up to these days since John's not around.
Mm-hmm.
He is covering, wait for it, Steel Toe.
No, your buddy.
He jumped on that
your
bandwagon
mate.
too.
He's covering
Oh
your
my
mate,
God.
Sarah. I love that.
What a...
He's done.
I mean, he's not only doing
Give it
hack
a-
stuff, but he's an unoriginal hack, right? At the same time, he's
Oh,
ripping
God,
off
yeah.
other... It's so ridiculous. Leave
a
the
few
show.
more months.
Think about his poor family moved down to Alabama to do that.
Oh, they're
Well, you
fucked.
could pay your bills in Alabama on $900 a month.
I think it's 48th in education or something in the country.
He'd say, Hulk Hogan and you, Howard.
Right.
And he offered me Heather.
And you're the only one that said you'd do it at the time.
I said, listen,
I'm trying to turn this
I
phone
did.
off.
I said I'd love to. I said,
Yeah.
listen, I think she was a hot chick, I mean, there's no question. But I wouldn't go. I mean, you were single at the time. I'm married. And also, if a tape of me came out seriously banging somebody, I'd be so embarrassed.
No, I am. I'm devastated.
Yeah, I mean, I know you are.
It's
right?
not a joke because first off, I got my life back together.
Right.
I got remarried, and believe me, I've not.
Not that you did it when you were with your new
God,
wife.
No. The thing was, this tape is over 6 years old.
Right.
Right. And so for this thing to.
Okay, so it goes back. Okay, let me do the math here. This is 2012. So he's claiming the tape is from, I can't believe anything this guy says, but he said from 06.
That's
and
about
it's
right.
Before Bubba's wedding. Bubba got married in 07. Unless he's just ballparking it, it's right around that same time. Shuli had a more admirable career. He was weighing high-pitch Eric shit. Shuli's kids are homeschooled by 2 high school dropouts. Is that true? PC2, Jesus, I don't want Shuli to hijack this, but that's ridiculous.
Why now?
Okay, who wants to hurt? Who wants to hurt who? That's what you got to figure out. And why? Is it for money? Is it to hurt people? What's the motivation?
What is it, Gary? I'm in the middle of an interview.
No, I know, but I think this is important to what you're talking about. So, again, Hulk, I'm not trying to ruin your life. I'm just reporting the news.
What's Sarah?
Probably not.
So this tape is that old. I didn't know that. It wouldn't be surprised if Ralph and oh God, that's no question about it, Chubby. In Ralph's apartment, there is something of the sort with Howard. There's no doubt. He deployed Beth to go there. There's something of the sort.
I personally have never believed that Howard Stern has sex.
Oh gosh.
Something is there that's incriminating his sexuality in Ralph's place. That's the only thing he would.
Know. I look at him as a Michael Jackson.
Asexual, kind of just eunuch.
He shouldn't have
That's your
mentioned
favorite
that
word?
Beth.
Pirates won.
He shouldn't have mentioned that Beth went over there in the early hours to get stuff. That's very
Why
strange.
even bring it up? Yep.
That's never going to stop in my mind. Like, what does that mean? Lots of drugs or something? Tapes,
Wiggerith finds it close to the sun.
Videotapes.
Chubby agrees with Sarah. No sex. The Ralph tapes have been burned. No doubt about it, Rupert. The Epstein tapes are more or less salacious than the Ralph tapes. Howard put his cape on and flew over to Ralph's apartment. Well, Beth did. Here we go.
So Radar just put out an article about an hour ago saying that Hulk has braced his family for the possibility of a second sex tape coming out.
Oh, really?
Oh, I have no idea.
You know who worked for Radar, Sarah? Adam Levy. And they did the Howard stuff right after this. So all the stuff that Adam Levy printed about Howard that just fucking, and he had Adam Levy fired from Radar. He made a phone call to them and they had him fired. Adam Levy confirmed it.
How many sex tapes are there?
I have no idea.
You didn't brace your family for anything?
No, I braced my family. There could be another one.
Right.
I mean, I was
Do you have to go to the kids and say, kids?
I've already gone there. But my kids are great about this because they know who I am.
Right.
And I'm really trying to be cool. I wish I could.
Who is he to the kids, Sarah? What kind of father is he?
I think he favors the boy. And I'm only saying what Brooke has said.
Okay.
Brooke recently married. Okay, let me go back a little bit. She has claimed that there was physical abuse from both parents toward her, and she, let's see, she recently married some guy. I don't know his name, but she invited her father to her wedding. He says, "I don't do weddings." It's like,
oh my God.
Okay.
Wow. Howard's
That's not
jealous
cool.
of that. He'd love to blow up his own daughter's wedding. Damn. That's Howard's hero move right there, blowing off his daughter's wedding.
Could just go into total detail with you, and I'd love to come back.
She married a hockey player. There's Autobot on
Yeah, that's right.
the backup right winger for the Columbus Yellow Jackets.
But in a way,
but let me finish, Howard.
Yeah.
But my kids are cool because I was no excuses. I'm accountable. I did it. I made the choice. I don't do anything by accident.
Right.
When I make a decision to do something, I know what I'm doing. So I'm not going to say, oh, I didn't know what I was doing or whatever, because it was a conscious decision. But at the end of the day,
Stephen Oleksy. Thank you, Ed Rooney. More apropos would be if you played for the Nashville Predators.
there's a whole story around it, such as, woe is me story that everybody's got. Low point in my life, marriage completely.
Yeah, but doesn't the tape, in a way, I'm going to present something to you.
Yeah.
Make you look like a god? I mean, you don't look physically bad. You look good.
Well, that's part of the...
She's screaming about your big, thick cock.
You're brutal.
No, you're screaming about it. You're screaming about it. That's the first thing he goes to. Surprise, surprise.
Dude, brutal. If I was in a tape, the girl would be like, when are you going to put it in? You come off like a stud. Honest to God, are you kidding me? Do you think you come off bad in that tape? I mean, let's analyze what's going on there.
Honestly.
Yeah. And then wait a second.
Howard has a wall of Clorox wipes up between him and Hogan. Like an actual, great wall of Clorox wipes. Look at how much shit is between him and Hogan.
Probably about 15 seconds of it. Because
all right, well, I've seen a minute.
It got me so sick to my stomach and my chest. I felt like I was going to have a heart attack. I'm telling you, dude, it has totally turned my life.
He's 6'8". What do you think? He has a Tic Tac in his pants? He's 6'8".
Yeah.
He's, by the way, Howard. So him and Howard are standing next to each other. I don't know if it's this video or one of the Hogan videos they have. Howard's an inch taller than Hogan, and Hogan's always been listed at 6'8" his whole career. More proof Howard lies about his height.
Yes.
Upside down.
But
on a personal level, and business-wise, I'm already, people are,
You've
not
never
really
been bigger
excited.
than ever. From this tape,
Well,
everyone's talking about it. And also, I'm going to say something else. You do the coolest move I've ever seen a dude do. You're in the middle of getting a blowjob. The phone rings. You're like, hello? Hey, man.
Wait a minute. Let me see who that is.
I thought it was a family member.
Understood. I'm like, whoa, that's fucking awesome. I mean, you're not letting any girl get the better of you. It's kind of like, hey, hold on here. I'm taking a phone call. And
Howard's move is cooler. He just doesn't answer his phone. It goes right to Buchwald's office, and they don't pick up. That's a much cooler move.
and then you'll get back to blowing me. I mean,
God, you're brutal.
What do you mean? You think that's brutal? I think that's fucking.
Sarah, do you remember that clip? Maybe you do too, Bon. Howard it was like during the nasty divorce time, and he got a call from one of his daughters, and right in the middle of the show, and he goes, I gotta get this, and then just went to a break.
Vaguely.
No.
It was really bizarre. I gotta find it.
Cool. Right. I would be like, oh God, I'm getting a blowjob. I'm not taking any calls.
No calls
no
right
call.
now.
That's what's so crazy about this whole thing, and the whole mentality is, I've been talking with my attorney Davyd Houston, and he's saying, what you're saying, that there's like a thumbs up from the people that are into all the crazy stuff, and it's kind of like,
you're more of a legend now than ever.
No, it's not even that. It's just.
Thank you, Ed Rooney. So a standard door is 6'8". So you just got to get Howard next to a door. I have next to Rodman, who's 6'8". I have next to Magic, who's 6'9". I have him next to Shaquille O'Neal. I mean, it's just no question.
It's sad. It's sad that, that this thing came out. It's sad that it went down this way. It's like I'm trying to get on track with, dude, I just got married.
How do you find out that there's a tape? Like, when did you first? I'd heard rumors there was a tape of
yeah, it's been in the air for a while.
Yeah.
Let me think for a second. Was it about 6 months ago or 7 or 8 months ago? God, who told me?
Yeah, who break?
I gotta say, and I'm not sentimental about him at all. I can't stand him as a person or as a wrestler, but it's kind of weird he's dead right now. It just kind of hit me here. I'm like, shit.
Oh, it's very weird.
Gone.
Especially the comment he made about like his heart having a heart attack.
Yeah.
About 5 minutes ago.
I can't.
Yeah, let me ask you a question, and I meant to ask you this about it. Why did he never get any kind of executive ownership in the WWF? Why did they never make him an executive?
I don't know why after like okay. He went to WCW and Vince hated him for that.
Oh shit, that's right.
He was there through most of the 90s. Oh, God, I got to think back.
The Karl Malone clip I have is from the WCW.
Then they had the steroid trial.
Right.
Where I think Hogan lied for Vince. God, I'm going through this step by step.
McMahon's impossible to stay on his good side. It's impossible.
Yeah. But I know after this, when the N-word clip came out, they removed him from the, their Fakakta Hall of Fame. And they didn't want anything to do with him for a bit.
How could he not be in the whole? That's so ridiculous. I don't know what's worse. That or the Baseball Hall of Fame.
They had a tribute to him that lasted about 10 to 15 minutes Friday night. It was actually a nice tribute. Like all the wrestlers came out and stood there and they played a montage.
Are they going to cover his funeral like extensively? Like,
I doubt it.
Rocky Johnson got a big funeral.
I think they are gun shy after how they handled the Chris Benoit announcement.
Okay.
Because they came out doing a tribute to Chris Benoit, and like the next day it came out that he killed his whole family. So they didn't talk about him again.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's so depressing what happens to these guys all the time. Tamara Francois says Hogan tries to act like he's an innocent. Yeah, he is a professional victim, Tamfran, and a prolific serial liar. And so you can't believe anything this guy says. He didn't marry Vince's daughter like Triple H did. And now Vince McMahon is vindictive, just like how it's so many similarities, Rupert Pumpkin. So many similarities with Howard and Vince McMahon. Oh my, Tyrone Corbin over here. A tribute like Eddie Guerrero. There were no black wrestlers on stage for that tribute. Is that true, Autobot? That's tremendous. Assalamu alaikum, black wrestlers. I do not blame. He was at Rocky Johnson's funeral though, which I was surprised to see. I was because he yelled the N-word at The Rock in those tapes. So this is insane. This is so what a complicated life. You're so right, Sarah. It's just endless layers and who's lying and why isn't it's giving me a headache talking about him. It's just this constant shifting of.
I remember who told me.
Did you like someone calls you up and says, "Hey, there's a tape of you fucking Heather."
No. That was.
Wouldn't you love for someone to say that back to Howard if that were Beth? Like he would take it in stride and he would just roll with. I would just love for this to happen to him.
And said there was. First off, I'd never made a tape. I'd never. Said,
you swear you were not in on this?
I swear to God, I wasn't.
Because some people have the theory. There's 3 theories floating around. One theory is Bubba made the tape. The
theories are Gary's theories that you just talked to him about in the fucking break. Tell him that it's Gary.
I am, by the way, scanning the group of wrestlers that came out to stand during the tribute, and there's not a black in sight.
Wow, good for them. Proud of you, the blacks. I'm proud of you. That's a great stance. That is, I can't think of a better, and I wonder in solidarity and who started it, and that is great news.
We're shock jocks. You use the N-word a lot.
Like that's his thing. He gets off on someone. He gets off on someone else fucking his wife.
Thank you,
Blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever.
And he saw that, he tapes this stuff with a hidden camera. That's one theory. The other theory is that, like, maybe Heather and Bubba were into it, and that was their thing, taping it. And then the third theory is that you were in on it, and you're like, hey, let's release this fucking thing, and we're going to make a ton of money. Because
why would I wait 6 years?
I don't know.
Brother, I wasn't in. I swear to God, I had no.
Great theory, Chubby. he wanted a photo op. That's why he went to the funeral. And The Rock was running the whole thing. So The Rock is just a fucking ridiculous movie star icon. Just ridiculous levels he took going outside of wrestling. I just can't even. He has a new movie more than there's a Paul McCartney tribute. Every 2 weeks. And he ran that whole thing. It's crazy to think of how big a fan I was of his father and how big his son became. Just 10 times bigger than his dad, maybe more, 20 times bigger. But his dad was so talented. I cannot tell you, people, if you get a chance, and I'm going to put it on our Patreon, Rocky Johnson matches. And I'm going to put the whole Bubba sex tape saga in video. I'm going to put this, Bubba answering to it, and it's like an hour and a half. So you can see the whole thing.
Idea,
You didn't know you were being taped?
No, sir.
Because if you were being taped also, you wouldn't be on there talking about how, hey, I feel so fat, I just ate another meal or something like that, right? I mean, you would probably be a lot more.
And I'm not trying to be a really pompous ass, but, I'm going to say something right now I'm probably going to live to regret. And this thing has totally upended my world, but the situation I was in, I didn't want to be overly aggressive, because it was my friend's girl, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because things could have been to a whole nother level, and I was trying to be cool.
What do you mean? I'm not getting this.
He was being polite. He was being a gentleman.
Thank you, Rob.
You mean you didn't want a banger?
No,
you did.
When I wrestle guys in the ring, guys that are my friends, I'm cool with. Guys that aren't my friends, I get really much more aggressive.
Well, I don't understand what you're saying. How come I'm not catching on?
He said, I'm such a stud, I could have broke her in half with my foam finger. That's what he's saying. That's what he just winked at him like I'm such a. And the best tribute was WWF did was right after 9/11. Stephanie McMahon compared the tragic event to her dad's steroid scandal in the 90s. It was.
I missed it, but I totally believe it. She's got a few. She's got a few infamous moments on not reading the room.
Could you imagine being her and inheriting that whole thing? Just going to her.
I don't know that would have happened.
To you?
No, I don't know that would have happened where she inherited the whole thing.
I'm talking about the WWF.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, he was going to not let her take it on.
She probably had the best chance between the two siblings, but I don't know that he would put her in charge of the whole thing. Maybe like the women's division.
I forgot about his son. Yeah, shit, that's right. I forgot about his son. Yeah, you need to watch that, Bon. Tamara and Sarah are right. Tamara says here, the documentary, it's tremendous. Please, he looks like shit on the tape. I trust Fran implicitly.
They do like one thing in the tape, so anybody's gonna look. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you meant like the physical part of it. But yeah, him taking the phone call and saying what he said, absolutely.
Howard is slow. Yes, he is. He's really stupid here, Pumpkin. He's making excuses, Tamara says, on why he looked like so bad on the tape. Yes, he is, Fran. Good call.
Yeah.
Maybe he was just a minute man. Yeah, 2-pump chump. That's right. 2-pump chump. I love the 2-pump chump. It would be one of the few occasions in life where Brent Hatley's opinion matters on the situation. That's good.
Well, because I was just trying to be.
Robin, what does Hulk Hogan mean?
He was laid back. It was.
Yeah, I wonder what Brent has to say about all. He probably is a good interview. Honestly, does anybody sound more like Billy Bob Thornton than Brent Hatley? Go ahead.
Can you finish this up without me?
Well, I was going to play Bubba responding to this after this.
That's all right. I've heard it. So, all right, I'm going to go.
All right, Sarah.
Bye.
We love you. Happy
love
birthday,
ya.
by the way.
John, I know the
Happy
truth. So,
birthday.
all right.
You know the truth.
We love you.
All right. Thank you so much, everybody. Love you all.
Bye.
Just on the way out.
What a great broad. I mean,
great
she
cat.
gave you a serve. Jesus, isn't she like a viper, John?
Yeah, she's tough. She's tough. She's Liz Cheney.
That's going to hurt you. You'll be exhausted after the show. You're going to have to go and get a massage or something. You'll be from the tension. She attacked like a, wow, unchained.
You disgust me.
That's what that felt like. But this is also what it felt like.
I say this to my Republican colleagues who are defending the indefensible. There will come a day when Donald Trump is gone, but your dishonor will remain.
That's what that felt like.
Just
exactly what it felt like.
sort of
The
like a draining the pipes as opposed to a.
Oh, was that drop on?
The N-word. The N-word.
Oh my God, that is such a good sound.
Full on
affair.
Yeah, he wasn't in there doing what he really does.
Oh, you're saying that, in other words, your performance would have been way more intense.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying it was a bad situation.
Oh, I get what you're saying now. You're saying, hey, when I bang a chick who I'm, really into, I behave a certain way in the bedroom.
No, everything.
Brendan's right here. The executives, he had these wrestlers become executives. So it was Jules Strongbow, was one of the Strongbow brothers. I think Jay was his brother. Sergeant Slaughter, who you see on tape all the time in the background now. He was a G.I. Joe character. He became a G.I. Joe character, too. And Pat Patterson, who's gay. Never seemed to run afoul of McMahon somehow. Those guys worked for the WWE back offices in, is it Stamford, Connecticut? My Sarah, nuclear, in other words, oh, God damn it, PC. Fact of the matter is, in other words, quite frankly.
Thing was off. It was, I felt, I felt guilty about being there. I should have.
So Bubba said to you, hey, what's mine is yours. She's up for it. Go ahead. It's not going to upset me. But it does change the relationship. But
yeah, Robin's taking chemo treatments right now, Chubby. Good call. That's exactly right.
I mean, that was awfully
Anything else, Robin?
nice of him and her, I guess, in a way, right?
That was almost the name of this show, JD Villatara. Anything else, Robin? That was one of the strongest things you could call it.
Right?
In a sense.
In a sense.
I considered.
Bon, did you play In a Sense, or did Howard say it?
He said it.
Oh my God!
That's
As
crazy.
soon as JJ Thrash writes In a Sense, and he says it at the same time. That is crazy.
Mine is yours. She's up for it. Go ahead. It's not going to upset me. But it does change the relationship. But, I mean, that was awfully nice of him and her, I guess, in a way, right? In a sense.
God damn it. He wrote that at the same fucking time. That's crazy, JJ Thrash. Crazy.
Maybe JJ's watched it.
I don't know about that.
recently.
He wouldn't know that was coming. No way.
I considered both people close friends.
Right.
There was ongoing dialogue for over 2 years
about this kind of thing.
And I said, honestly, just give me a break. Stop. You're joking. It was almost to a point of being funny.
Right.
I mean, he does say it a lot, JJ Thrash, but you have to admit it was ridiculously uncanny that you wrote that a split second before he said In a Sense.
And then when I bottomed out, when my whole personal life was, I was in a bad situation with,
the divorce.
Oh, it was even before then. It was just, I'd been, this thing's over. You're too old. You're too slow. I'm moving on. It's
made
all,
you feel good.
No, it wasn't even that. It was just, I knew my marriage was really screwed up bad.
Right.
And I had been, and until I went through the divorce, I didn't believe all this stuff, that there's such thing as verbal or mental abuse.
Right.
I didn't realize that, because.
Yeah, plus you're the big wrestler.
Yeah, plus.
Okay. So that's him making excuses, lying his ass off, and some of it's true and most of it's not. So here's Bubba, who's listening to this, and he hadn't spoke about it, and he gives Howard the scoop, and he calls in, and he does a simulcast. So he's on his show, broadcasting and talking about the tape, and he now hates Hogan's guts.
Oh boy,
Bubba.
Hello, Howard, you're on my air. I think I'm on yours.
All right. Hey, I got to keep it clean.
You got to keep it clean. I got to tell you, man, every time I talk to you.
So because Howard doesn't pay him any money, Bubba had to go back to terrestrial radio and do a morning show. And I don't know why he's giving him the scoop here. I don't know why Howard deserves it. He paid him so little that he had to do double duty in the same day. And then eventually his afternoon show, of course, got canceled thanks to Marcy. And the rest is history.
Even personally, I get real nervous
Why?
I don't know, Howard.
We're friends.
Well, yeah, I know. I just get real nervous.
You know, you know what? This is all so confusing to me. Hulk Hogan was your best friend. And I guess I still, and you used to joke around with me, and you'd say, hey, Howard, do you want to have sex with my wife? You know, you're the only guy I'd let do that, you and Hogan. And I always thought you were, like, kind of kidding. But you really weren't.
Well, listen, yes, I was, first of all.
Well, no, you weren't.
No, well, hold on, Howard, because I would never, I would never really think that you would take me up on that offer. Secondly, this all stems from when the preacher fretted over her when we were getting married, and that's where it kind of all stemmed from. And so it was an ongoing joke, and we made parodies about it and things like that. I mean,
just give a little timeline. This is 5 years after his marriage that they were at, that I showed you the Best Man tape. This is 5 years later.
Yeah. Even you had a big monologue as to, how hot you thought she looked at the wedding. And
I think she's a beautiful woman, and I liked your ex-wife very much, but,
And the preacher went on and on and on, even in front of me, and
it's ridiculous, PC23, I know. He still kisses his ass. I mean, occasionally he's told, some fourth wall stuff, which is pretty cool, like what the salary for the whole show and stuff, and he's never really turned on him like he could. And I know if Howard emails him once every 5 years, that's enough for Bubba to be satiated.
We're getting married, so we kind of always had it as an on.
Did Captain Jenks prank Hogan? I forgot about that, JJ Thrash. God damn it, I forgot about that. You're right. I got to go find that again.
Going joke, and even made parody elements.
But Bubba, man to man, I mean, what? I can't believe you'd want to share your wife with another guy.
Well, you're probably right on that. And
what went on? What went on with you? I'm not even asking. I know you got to be careful with your ex-wife, but why? Especially, you weren't even married that long. What's your scene? It seems very dark.
No, it really isn't. It's really not that dark. I'm actually, and I know you're not going to probably believe me, I'm probably a little more conservative than you think.
Right.
And
really, but weren't you jealous?
I was in a different.
Autobot says Bubba still begs for a job at Sirius. Well, I mean, he couldn't bring it more on the radio. Like, even if you're not into his shit, whether it's wrestling or NASCAR or whatever, the hillbilly shit that he does, shtick, I mean, he brings it, right? I mean, I say this all the time. If you took some alien from Mars and said, who's the guy making $100 million and who's the guy living in a trailer behind the studio, you would say that Bubba's making $100 million because he's bringing the energy, right, and the passion. And Howard's this sort of, this sterilized just shell of what he was, and just nothing in this awful, lazy content. You would think Bubba's the guy, but it's not fair. Show business just isn't fair. It's not. It's just there's no merit-based anything. Right? It's not sports. They just reward the wrong shit, and it's cronyism and nepotism and
spot of my life at that point, and I really can't get into the spot of life that I was in.
But you were depressed.
Insecure and depressed, and and that.
But usually, when you're insecure, you don't want another guy, especially a guy as manly as Hulk, with your wife.
Well, and as he stated, he was his marriage was crumbling, and he was in a dark place, and he was trying to rehabilitate. Hey, listen, none of it makes sense, Howard.
So did you instigate? Like, in other words, all of you guys were in on this. In other words, it wasn't a secret from you. No one was cheating.
No, it was not a secret. And
but what is it like when Hogan walks out after he's had sex with your wife, and like all of a sudden he goes, "Okay, man, I'll see you later." I mean, aren't you sort of angry even at yourself?
Yeah, probably, yeah. You're probably right on that.
Because this isn't the
Howard, the executive. PC23 could have Bubba back in a second, put him on his fucking channels that has no, live programming at all anymore, right? His show's on and whatever it is, 90-something times a year. There's nothing. They have the stupid wrap-up show, which is a fucking Howard obsequious ass kiss fest. That's stupid something. But other than that, there's no live programming. And easily, you could have 2 channels that run 20. You don't have an afternoon show. Just ridiculous. Executive partner Howard could easily fucking hook that up. And he chooses not to because he's just threatened by everybody and needs to. I mean, he pocketed Bubba's money, essentially, was what happened. He just said, well, they didn't give me a bonus. I'm going to take it back by getting rid of all these shows and taking their money.
Bubba, I know. I mean, it's a little.
It's very deep. It's very confusing. It's pretty much unexplainable.
Did you guys ever talk about it? Like after he walks.
It's not right in any capacity. I'm not happy, and I'm not proud of it.
But Bubba, because I'm just trying to understand, because I know you a long time now.
I'm sure Howard had this conversation, PC20, with all his executives from Sirius, and he needed these, Greenstein and blame the exec. So I'm going to blame anytime something happens that I'm responsible for. I'm going to blame I need a heat shield, an executive suit heat shield, and I'm going to blame the executives whenever someone gets fired.
Nameless and faceless.
Yep.
Now, and we're friends, and so when he walks out of a bedroom after he's been with your wife, is it like business as usual or is it awkward?
Both.
And then what do you say to break the ice? How was it?
No. I'm not going to get into the ins and outs of that particular time. I'm not. But it's all of what you said and more. The reason why I'm so mad is that we were friends, and this was an act that all parties knew about everything.
Did everyone know about the tape?
Everybody knew about everything.
Okay.
And
in other words, you have tape in your house.
And since 2002, when I was going through my child custody thing, my agent Tom Bean said we need to make sure that you.
Isn't it money, Bon? Like you could just throw money at the situation and you have none of these problems, right? Isn't it always about how, whether it's Depp or Howard or someone, really just isn't throwing money at the situation how you just don't have these stresses? Like he can't, like, look what PC23 says. The last offer Bubba got was just to do Fridays. He was going to make $300,000 a year, but that was for the entire crew. That was the last offer. Just Friday. Just ridiculous. Howard's tombstone will be larger than a marble, I can tell you. Or one large marble. That's great. Bubba said he regrets not making up with Hogan. Yeah, right. Okay, says Tamara. They got rid of Bubba by just not offering him enough. That's how you do it. And they got rid of Shuley. Hashtag Shuley knew.
Your house is cambered up so that nobody can say that you spanked your child. Because when you're a public figure, people. I mean, God, this just goes to show you that people are lying for you at all times, especially when there's money involved.
Yes, but Nixon made the classic mistake. He taped everything he did. And that's what did him in. You had an 18-minute gap in the Watergate tape.
There's no gaps in my tapes. I'll tell you that right now. But anyway, make a long story short, nothing's ever been.
So you're saying everyone knew. Hogan knew he was being taped.
Hogan lived with me for 3 months, Howard. Hogan is up to speed. This is and just to kind of get back to your original question.
Right.
And that is why.
So he got divorced and he lived with Bubba for 3 months. It's so bizarre, especially Hogan's money situation. You're just going, what the fuck? I just don't understand. They got rid of I did see that, JJ Thrash. I didn't watch it yet, but I saw it's all over Instagram. I got to check it out. Depp playing guitar for with Alice Cooper doing. Yeah, I did see that.
You got to remember
Hogan.
Right.
Up on. I'm sorry.
This is where Brent gets that cucking with his wife. All of that. See, Bubba's into the same kind of shit. They're swinging. They're doing all of this crap. It's
just a little bit after this that Brent joins the Stern Show. Oddly. But nobody knew. Remember they were hiding it for a while? And like it took 2 years for them to announce that he was on the show. And we didn't. And the connection with fucking Sam Simon and stuff.
And what a waste of money that was.
It's bizarre. It was really bizarre.
He should have got Bubba with that money. He should have put some of that money towards Bubba.
That's exactly right.
Got rid of Shuley, Brent, bam. Give them more money. Jesus.
15 years I've been his insurance policy locally to cover his ass on everything.
You've been a good friend, and when he was down and out, you would put him on the radio show, and you stuck up for him no matter what, even with the lawsuit.
When his kid, did what he did, and the media was going insane and playing this tape.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. So the kid, we went over it before. Nick Hogan, street racing, killed. A guy died. I guess he was riding shotgun with him, or he killed the other driver. And so he went to prison for that. So Bubba said he did what he did. He's been in a lot of trouble other than that. But I guess that's got to be what it did a sort of Matthew Broderick. Mm-hmm. How about Matthew Broderick versus Nick Hogan in a street race? How great was that Davyd story, Bon, about the Matthew Broderick did that, like, what's on your favorite video, that, and then the comment section was so bad calling him a murderer. This is like this week that they canceled the comment section. Every other person has comments. The whole just went crazy on him. That's
amazing.
That is amazing. I bet you Scott Farrell was doing sports. They had a sports show, Bon, on Howard 101. It was on from 8 to 12 every night of the week, 4 hours straight. And he took phone calls and he had guests, and it was a wild. And I bet you he was getting no more than Bubba was getting. Farrell tried to stick around. He has some stories too. Farrell does. He didn't die as a vegetable. Okay, thank you, PC23.
Could you imagine Bubba ever? I know it's if Bubba wasn't so successful and such a loudmouth, Bubba's sitting in the arty chair and not chiming in all the time. But could you see that have
I
ever
could see
worked?
it. They never tried that with him. That's true. He'd come on as a guest, but they never really did that. I could totally see that work. I think he has too much energy for Howard.
Bubba wouldn't have done it because they wouldn't have offered it to Bubba because they knew he wouldn't. Yeah, but it would have been good if Bubba wasn't so big successful.
He would increase the energy of the show, and Howard can't have that. He's so sterilized and stilted now. It would more. He does not know anything interesting. He wants nothing to do with anybody interesting or thought provoking anymore.
Yep.
Nick picked up. Okay, so again, PC, thank you, sir. PC23 says Nick Hogan, not Bockwinkel. He got picked up again in DUI last year. I watched that body cam, PC23. So Hulk Hogan shows up. Nick gets a DUI driving while under the influence and with his girlfriend. And Hulk shows up at the DUI at 2:00 in the morning. I totally recommend watching that, Bon. It's long. It's like an hour. It's like and he shows up in this huge, gaudy fucking MAGA pickup truck with the fucking, and it's like 2 a.m. and he tries to. Hogan's kind of cool about it, like he's not being a dick. He's totally, he surrenders to the cops' wishes, and he's not trying to pull a fucking celebrity thing on him or anything like that. So, but it is totally interesting to watch. What is more tragic, Matthew Broderick killing someone in Ireland or destroying Cameron's dad's Ferrari? I forgot about that. That's good, Tonecott. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work.
Right here. I mean,
that's great.
You got a guy. You got a Marine that's a vegetable that's for the rest of his life.
Wow.
And Hogan goes to visit his kids in jail, and this was all over the media. And talks about, and rather than just say, hey, listen, you know what? It's really a sad situation that we've done this, and we need to.
The gloves are off, Bond. He's going after his son now with that. This is crazy shit.
Get through this. They blame it on the kid. Listen.
I don't know what type of person John was or what he did to get himself in this situation. I know he was pretty aggressive and used to yell at people and used to do stuff.
But Bubba.
For some reason, man, God bless.
So Hogan's essentially blaming the passenger for Nick's street racing to cover his son's ass, that he somehow agitated him, and that's why Nick got into an accident. It's the Marine's fault, not Nick's fault, is what happened.
I was a kid, man. I don't know what he was into. John was a pretty good person.
So, I mean, it's a classic example.
So, to just remind everybody, Bubba is simulcasting right now. Bubba played that for Howard. That's not Howard playing it. Bubba's on his air, and he played a tape of Hogan blaming the Marine that is now a vegetable from his son.
Yeah, but Bubba, you were right there with him, defending him.
You can't change your mind now.
Right, but wait a second, Bubba, putting aside.
I can change my mind, Robin, when a friend that has been there to cover your ass and has taken the high road and not used, my ball-busting media outlet like everybody else in this town has, and took care of my friend, even when it was not the popular stance, even though when people would say, wow, Bubba is really being soft on Hogan because Hogan's kid's a real jerk and hasn't learned from his lesson, and Hogan's talking smack about it. I took the less than popular stance, looked like a dumbass, and so I would expect when the chips are down and we're in the trenches of something that's this
that
bad,
he would give you the benefit of the doubt.
He wouldn't name me as a part of an effing $100 million lawsuit.
Howard doesn't relate at all to having anybody's back but his own, Bubba. That's why you got to explain it to him, because he's always out for number one. He'll throw anybody under the bus to save his own ass. He doesn't understand that at all, what you're saying. This is the worst guy to translate this to. The bro code, or helping a friend out, or coming through. There's nobody worse than Howard in that sense.
Suit that we could talk about this, and the real problem in itself is nobody held a gun to his head. The real problem in itself is who the hell leaked this.
Right. Now you say,
That's
listen,
the problem.
I guess he feels you leaked it.
Well, I would hope that he would help me, or I could help him, or we could go on our own.
That's a great point, Rupert. So when Howard's left to his own devices, right, what does he do? He leaves Robin behind in D.C. to go for WNBC. And she has to, right? That's what he does. That's Howard's move when it comes to having someone's back. That's a great reference, Rupert. That's exactly right. Great old school and friend.
And find who did.
Do you know who did?
No, I don't, because I wish I could. I wish I could find
Well,
that.
who has access to those tapes?
I don't know. I don't
Until
know
they
who.
became
I'm going to be honest with you, Robin. I've never seen the tape.
Where does the tape go? Like, where is the tape held? In other words, in your house, there's a central station where this tape.
I'm not going to get into all the logistics now, because
Right.
I've just been now served a cease and desist from Hogan about talking about this at all. I find that amazing, and the fact that for 15 years, when it was time to bury his wife and call her a gold digger and make songs about her and bury Macho Man and anybody else that wronged him, he used my show as his poison pen. But the bottom line is now, when I'm just simply recanting things that we've been through, because he's filed $100 million
Bubba,
lawsuit.
did he try to call you and say, "Hey, Bubba"?
We have talked. We've talked before he went on your show. We've talked, and because things aren't going his way, and because he's not able. This is my opinion. This is strictly my opinion. Because he's not able to play the victim card right now to save his marriage and to save whatever he's trying to save. Then he switches gears, and I've seen him do it over the years, but I've just never been the brunt of it. He's now switched gears, and all bets are off, all friendships are off, everything's off to the point of covering his ass. And quite frankly, I'm not a flip-flopper. I'm not a bad guy. I'm just not going to take it anymore. I'm not going to sit back here and
I'm
take
assuming that he must I'm trying to figure this out. I'm assuming he must.
This, even though this is like after Artie left and the show's pretty much sucks most of the time. But even something like this is long dead. Like, this show is never going to do anything like this again. Like, you'll never hear anything interesting again, like even close to this on the show. Even just something like this, have somebody on to, like, this is 13 years ago, right?
I would have loved to hear this live. I would have been like, I'm not tuning out.
But I had stopped listening at this time.
Yeah.
We were kind
That's
of like just
interesting.
goofing on the show all the time. And, Radio Gunk didn't come along until like 3 years after this, the website. So we were on Dogshed just shitting on the show all the time. It was, so I'm going to put this whole thing on our Patreon, all connected together.
This might be like the last great moment on Stern.
It's Howard doesn't deserve the scoop. He really doesn't.
Thing. Hey, it's Bubba's taping system. He had the tape. Therefore, Bubba didn't protect me. He didn't destroy the tape. He held.
Rupert Pumpkin says, I just looked up the court case, and Hogan had to admit on the witness stand that he did not have a 10-incher. Wow. So he's lying about that. Of course you're going to lie about that. Of course you're going to lie about that.
Onto it, and now for somehow Bubba took the tape and sold it or gave it to someone to watch, and now he's in a fix.
And so when all that comes out not to be fruition, he's now ruined an unbelievable friendship. I mean, he was the best man at my wedding. He's the godfather of my son. And at the end of the day, man, let's not forget this, Howard. At the end of the day, you know who the real victim is?
Me.
And it pains me to say this because we didn't divorce amicably, and that is Heather. That's the real.
I think she comes off looking very bad in this.
And
very bad.
He could care less about her. He could care less about me. He only cares about himself. And now there's rumors that there's other tapes of them. And I don't think that there are. I think that whomever that has gotten this has probably cut it up and made it a best-of series.
Well, I'll read you the latest. It says this is from the Philly.com. I think it's something to do with the Philadelphia Daily News. They say that they spoke to someone who has seen multiple videos of Hogan and Heather together. It says there are more videos with her with B and C-list celebrities that are coming out. This is a court.
How about Ross Zapin? Can we watch that one, Howard? Can we watch the
That'd
Ross
be in
Zapin
there.
tape? All right, the head executive on Sirius West Coast. Can we watch that one?
According to
No,
some
he doesn't want
Philly.
you to see that one.
We got to do a Ross. We got to do a Zoss Rapin show. We got to do it. There's a lot to that. There's a lot. Don't sleep on the Zoss Rapin show. There's a lot of layers to that one.
.com.
And that's the problem in itself.
And now
I
it's
mean,
setting off lots of rumors about her, so she is getting hurt.
right. And at the end of the day, man, I can tell you that I don't know of any other situation that she was involved in. First of all, I can tell you, I'll stick up for her by saying that. And secondly, this has led because he.
Have you gotten closer with her as a result of this?
No, I've not had
no
any
contact.
You're not talking to her.
Listen to this. Another source says he saw footage of one of the surreptitious recordings of Hogan, all of which seem to have been taped in the Florida home of the Clems, using the N-word and other derogatory remarks about black people. Not you, I think. I think they're referring to.
It's not me. I'm not. Here's the deal, man. I would love Howard to have seen this so-called tape that they have. That
well, you've seen it.
Howard, I have never seen this tape.
So all that came to fruition. He, in fact, did. This is my opinion on the black race. Thank you, Chubby. Thank you, Chubby. Great clips. He's where is he now? I got to roll out of Nantucket. He's going to Nantucket from Atlanta.
Lord.
Do you know how far that is, Bon?
Hell no. I thought it was
All
like
the way
a
up
made-up
the East
name.
Coast. It's as completely north as you can go, and he is completely south.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
That's right.
That's the
That's right.
rhyme. Yeah. Wow.
He said the character. Oh, Ed Rooney, this is really funny. The character of Hogan had 10 inches, but Terry Boulea is his real last name, Bon. Does not. I love Ross Zapin's wife on SATC. Oh, that's right. She was in Sex and the City. That's right. That's right. Hey,
God,
that's a
really?
great. There's a great emojis for breasts, Rupert. I got to remember that one. I never saw him use that. He used the star as the areola nipple. That's pretty good. Ignoramus Bubba even uses, quite frankly.
Yes.
Speaking of which, where is that? I haven't played this in a long time. Oh God, where is that?
See, they're McDonald's. I'm McDowell's.
Oh my God, that's classic.
Really?
I would be able to give you better testimony as to what's on this tape and to validate people's opinions if I had seen
Bubba, you weren't curious to see what Hulk did to your wife?
Never saw it.
So you don't get off. Your thing isn't getting off. You don't like to watch.
My thing is not to get off at all. This is a situation that involved all three parties. Everybody was up to speed on the deal.
But what did you get out of it?
Nothing.
Did you get off on it sexually?
No. You know what I got? I'm being made to look like a real stupid ass chump. Is what I got made of. You don't think? Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
You don't think if I had anything to do with this that I would have been smart enough to edit myself out so that I don't look stupid?
Are you on the tape looking stupid?
I guess from the accounts that.
What are they saying you do on it?
At the end of it, I was, saying, "Oh, if we're ever going to retire, then this would be our ticket to whatever and what have not." Meanwhile, Hogan is within earshot of that. And secondly, I was being.
How ridiculous is he? We got to do the part two. Fred Norris makes $6 million a year, and Bubba got what he got.
Wow. Yeah.
Listen to this guy,
tragic.
How skilled he is on the radio. And Fred Norris makes $6 million a year, and Bubba's in a trailer behind the fucking studio. It's just not. That's what a Buckwall client gets you. It's just ridiculous. I can't wait to rip Fred another one next time we do. It might be the next show.
A smart ass. If I'm going to release that, and I have the mindset to do something like that, am I going to record myself saying that?
There you go.
I don't know. No, I mean, I would edit the thing. Yeah, go ahead, Gary.
Okay, good enough. We're going to end it right here. And I'm going to put this whole thing on our Patreon, all connected. I think it's like a total of, there's another layer to Hogan too. And I think it's like almost 2 hours or in video form. I could do more with the wrap-up show. Maybe I will do that. Maybe I'll put the wrap-up show with it if I could find those. I think I can. Bon, I want to thank you for sitting and getting up at that ungodly time like an animal. And
so worth it for Sara, though. I was going to get to talk to Sara and get to hear Sara's thoughts. And she delivered. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Sara. We love you. You are Aussie.
She's turning 38 years old. I think she'd love me to say that.
You are Aussie Osbourne in this. Thank you, everyone, for your comments, your donations, your witticisms. What the hell? The next one, I guess we're going to do. This is considered a cleaning out the computer, believe it or not. Just Hogan Ozzy edition. Rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne. Too bad I can't say the same for Terry Boulea. Bon, anything on the way out? Do you have anything to promote? Have a great week, everyone. Sure. Autobot, of course.
I got nothing to promote, but I guess there'll be some more Fred. There's plenty more Fred.
Yeah, there's
obviously
tons
there's
more.
So much in the
Tons
tank. He's
more.
such an idiot. And we're going to see you next week, I guess. That'll be.
Thank you, Johnny Meyer. Good to see you, sir, at the buzzer. We're going to see you in the week. I do believe it's going to be Fred Part 2. In the hopper, we have the Kathy Lee Gifford show. We're going to probably be doing a Trump show in the fucking
Oh,
the
yes,
fall.
that's what I want. What
Kick
about
off
an
the new fall
Instagram
season.
show? What
Oh,
about
yeah,
an
an Instagram
show where
That's
we
ambitious.
play
Yep.
there?
See, the problem with the Instagram show is, Bon, the prep would be so daunting for me. I don't know if I'd be able to even. Yeah, I'm already tired. I already need a nap.
Couldn't you imagine?
An Instagram
and
show
it's all there too. It's like right in front of you. You don't have to search like archives, the Deppening archives. You don't have to go through hard drives. It's all just in your feed. Whoa.
Yeah, so it's just
You don't
I
have
can't
to
even-
save the videos. You just use the browser to go to the video, John.
That sounds like cardio, Bon. That sounds like extreme cardio.
I know.
I don't
And
know
if-
if I
if
have
you-
the endurance for it. I just don't.
If you don't have enough content, you can just scroll through your videos and just go, maybe this one will be good, guys. What do you think? Should I press play on this? Audience participation too.
Bon,
Love
fantastic
it.
job as usual. Thank you, Davyd, wherever you are. We love you, Sara, and happy birthday. I love you all. I will see you on the next show.
Hi, darling.
Someone has been in my room and taken my beers away from my room.
I don't think so, darling. Who would do that? Who could possibly do that? Who's the beer thief? You. You're the beer thief.
Male versus the ultimate meatball.
Listen, after the match, how about we get a Polaroid together, okay? You know, sometimes charity really hurts.